Welcome to Ancient Wisdom, a sanctuary where timeless wisdom guides you into deep, restful sleep. Let the wisdom of the ages quiet your mind, ease your worries, and carry you gently into the night. If you're here to relax, reflect, and drift into peaceful slumber, you're exactly where you need to be. Before you get too cozy, take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me bring more soothing content your way. Also, I'd love to know, where are you tuning in from, and what time is it for you right now? Share in the comments below. Now, settle in, get comfortable, and let the wisdom of the ages guide you into deep, restful sleep.
12 Stoic principles to master the art of not caring and letting go. Imagine this. You're scrolling through social media, bombarded by a never-ending stream of updates, likes, and comments. You feel the weight of the world's expectations, wondering why you can't just let things go and care a little less about every trivial matter. But what if I told you there's a treasure trove of ancient wisdom that holds the key to mastering the art of not caring and letting go? Welcome, fellow Stoics of the digital age. You've stumbled upon a golden treasure. No, not the latest viral meme or trending video, but timeless principles from some of history's greatest thinkers. Long before the chaos of our modern world, the Stoics lived by teachings that can guide our smartphone-filled, caffeine-driven lives. In this video, we'll explore 12 Stoic principles that are so refreshing, they might just be the antidote to the 21st century hustle. Get ready to uncover pearls of wisdom that will transform how you navigate life's challenges, helping you find peace amidst the chaos. And hey, if you're eager to discover more of these timeless insights, don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell. Now let's dive into the enlightening world of Stoicism and learn how to keep calm and carry on with grace and resilience. Number 1, reflect, review, and realign. In the rush of our daily lives, we often overlook the importance of self-reflection. Yet, as Marcus Aurelius wisely noted, the happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Taking time to reflect on our actions, decisions, and their outcomes allows us to understand ourselves better. Regular introspection acts as a mirror for our souls, revealing patterns that either aid or hinder our growth. By reviewing our actions and thoughts, we can realign our paths, making necessary adjustments to lead a more fulfilled and intentional life. This practice isn't about dwelling on past mistakes, but learning from them, celebrating small victories, and continuously evolving. In a world that seldom grants us pauses, embracing reflection can be our secret to inner peace and true contentment. Number 2, accept change as nature's course. Change is the only constant in life, yet we often resist it, clinging to the familiar. Epictetus, a revered Stoic philosopher, reminds us, it's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. Life's nature is evolution, and every change, whether a job switch, a breakup, or a move, adds a unique brushstroke to the canvas of our existence. By accepting change as part of nature's course, we free ourselves from unnecessary suffering. Embracing life's fluidity and unpredictability allows us to flow with it rather than fight against it. This acceptance doesn't mean passive resignation, but an active engagement with life's ever-shifting landscape, finding growth and opportunities in every twist and turn. Number 3, control. What's within, release what's without. Imagine this, it's a rainy Tuesday morning and your cat knocks over your freshly brewed cup of tea. The old you might have fumed, blaming the universe for conspiring against you. But consider Seneca's wisdom. We suffer more in imagination than in reality. The truth is, things happen, tea spills, cats are mischievous. What's within our control? Our reactions. Instead of letting our imagination paint a gloomy day ahead, we can choose to laugh it off and brew another cup. The world will keep throwing curveballs, but the power of our reactions is entirely ours. By focusing on what we can control, our thoughts, actions, and responses, we can navigate life's challenges with grace and resilience. Number 4, detach from external validation. In today's hyper-connected world, it's easy to get hooked on external validation. Every like, share, and comment becomes a measure of our self-worth. But as Epictetus wisely said, man is not worried by real problems so much as by his imagined anxieties about real problems. It's strange that tiny icons on a screen can dictate our mood and sense of self. Stoicism urges us to seek validation from within. Our worth should be measured by our values, actions, and character, not by online clout. The next time a post doesn't get the expected traction or someone leaves a snide comment, remember, your worth is not up for public voting. You are your own judge and jury, and true confidence comes from within. Number 5, recognize life's natural cycles. Loss is a natural part of life, be it a favorite hoodie, a cherished memory, or a loved one. Marcus Aurelius poignantly stated, "Loss is nothing else but change, and change is nature's delight." In the vast ecosystem of existence, everything has its season. Trees shed leaves only to sprout new ones, and similarly, life presents endings and beginnings. Each change teaches us, shapes us, and adds to our resilience. Rather than clinging to what was, Stoicism invites us to appreciate life's impermanence. By understanding and embracing the cycles of loss and renewal, we can live fully, love deeply, and let go gracefully, knowing that every sunset makes way for a new sunrise. Number 6, seek growth in adversity. Who hasn't faced a challenge, whether it's a difficult boss, an endless pile of bills, or a perpetually late train? It's easy to complain and wish for an easier life. However, Seneca reminds us, difficulties strengthen the mind, as labor does the body. Challenges are life's personal gym sessions for our souls. When we encounter hurdles, instead of asking, "Why me?" we should ponder, "What is this teaching me?" Every adversity carries a lesson and a potential for growth. It's all a matter of perspective. By viewing difficulties as opportunities to strengthen our character and resilience, we can approach life with a mindset ready to say, "Bring it on." Number 7, be of service to others. Stoicism isn't just about personal enlightenment, it's also about uplifting the community. Seneca reminds us we are all bound together in a partnership. By helping others, we not only enrich their lives, but also add meaning to our own. Whether it's assisting a neighbor, volunteering, or simply being there for a friend, every act of kindness reverberates in the universe. Stoicism teaches that true fulfillment comes from being of service to others. It's not just about thriving solo, but about elevating those around us. In helping others, we find purpose and forge deeper connections, enhancing both our lives and the lives of those we touch. Number 8, cultivate inner riches. In an age dominated by opulent Instagram feeds and constant displays of affluence, it's easy to equate happiness with material gains. Yet, Seneca wisely observed, it's not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more that is poor. True wealth isn't about the latest gadgets or designer labels. It's about the contentment of the soul, the richness of experiences, and the treasure of memories. Stoicism reminds us that while it's okay to enjoy life's luxuries, we shouldn't be enslaved by them. In the end, it's the stories we've woven, not the possessions we've accumulated, that truly matter. By cultivating inner riches, we find lasting fulfillment and peace. Number 9, understand and accept fate. Life, with its myriad complexities, is a blend of our efforts and the universe's designs. Epictetus advises, don't demand that things happen as you wish, but wish that they happen as they do happen. Sometimes, despite our best efforts, outcomes don't align with our expectations. Instead of being bogged down by what didn't go as planned, Stoicism nudges us to embrace what is on our plate. Acceptance of fate doesn't mean passivity. It means actively engaging with life, finding peace in the present moment, and trusting the journey. Often, the most captivating stories emerge from the most unexpected turns, and embracing fate allows us to navigate these twists with grace. Number 10, embrace the present moment. In our fast-paced world, with notifications binging every second, we often miss the beauty of the present. Marcus Aurelius wisely advised, do not let the future disturb you, for you will arrive there if you nurture your present. We spend so much time lost in thoughts about tomorrow's tasks or past regrets that we forget to live in the now. Being present isn't just about paying attention, it's about truly experiencing life. Savor your meals, listen to your friends, and feel the wind on your face. Let go of yesterday's regrets and tomorrow's anxieties. In the grand tapestry of life, it's the little moments stitched together that define our happiness. Number 11, focus on personal growth. Continuous learning and self-improvement are at the heart of a fulfilled life. The Stoics teach us that personal growth is a lifelong journey. By constantly seeking knowledge, honing our skills, and reflecting on our experiences, we become better equipped to handle life's challenges. This focus on growth isn't about perfection, but about progress. It's about becoming a better version of ourselves each day. Embrace the opportunities for learning that life presents, whether through successes or failures. By prioritizing personal development, we cultivate resilience, wisdom, and a deeper sense of purpose. Number 12, practice gratitude. In the pursuit of more, we often forget to appreciate what we already have. Practicing gratitude shifts our focus from what's lacking to what's abundant in our lives. As Seneca observed, it is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more that is poor. By regularly expressing thankfulness for our blessings, we foster a positive outlook and inner peace. Gratitude is a powerful antidote to dissatisfaction and envy. It reminds us of the richness of our experiences and the people who make our lives meaningful. Make it a habit to reflect on and express gratitude daily, and watch as your perspective transforms. As we draw the curtain on this enlightening journey through the hallowed halls of Stoicism, take a moment to reflect on the timeless wisdom you've just encountered. These ancient principles, though forged in a different era, fit seamlessly into our frantic modern lives, proving that some truths are truly eternal. Now, I have a challenge for you. In the comments below, share which of these Stoic gems resonated with you the most. Did Seneca's profound insight strike a chord, or did Marcus Aurelius feel like your newfound confidant? Let's spark a conversation and learn from each other, deepening our understanding and appreciation of these teachings. As we draw the curtain on this enlightening journey through the hallowed halls of Stoicism, take a moment to reflect on the timeless wisdom you've just encountered. These ancient principles, though forged in a different era, fit seamlessly into our frantic modern lives, proving that some truths are truly eternal. Now, I have a challenge for you. In the comments below, share which of these Stoic gems resonated with you the most. Did Seneca's profound insights strike a chord, or did Marcus Aurelius feel like your newfound confidant? Let's spark a conversation and learn from each other, deepening our understanding and appreciation of these teachings.
Ever wonder why some people naturally earn respect while others struggle? I used to think respect came from achievements, but I realized it's often lost through small, overlooked habits. Things like interrupting, seeking constant validation, or complaining seem harmless, but they quietly push people away. Drawing on Stoic philosophy, I've learned that real respect comes from living with integrity and self-awareness. The Stoics believed in habits that align with a life of dignity and genuine connection. If you've noticed people distancing themselves or respect slipping, it may be time to reflect on these small habits and replace them with actions that truly build trust and respect. 1. Neglecting to express appreciation. I never thought failing to say thank you could be so damaging. I used to think people understood how much I appreciated them without needing constant reminders. My friends and family, I assumed, would always just know that I valued their support and sacrifices. But I was wrong. A few years back, a close friend pulled me aside and said, "You know, sometimes it feels like you take me for granted." That hit me hard. I realized I'd grown so used to people being there for me that I'd stopped actively showing my gratitude. Little things like a quick thank you or a thoughtful note had slipped out of my routine. This lack of appreciation had created a rift I wasn't even aware of. Stoicism teaches us to be grateful, yet I'd neglected such a simple but powerful practice. Since then, I've tried to make a conscious effort to express my gratitude. Now I make sure to call my parents after they help with something, thank my colleagues when they go the extra mile, and let my friends know how much their presence means to me. The response has been incredible. People appreciate the small acknowledgements. I've noticed that expressing gratitude openly not only strengthens my connections, but also reminds me how fortunate I am to have these people in my life. It's amazing how something as simple as a thank you can bridge gaps and deepen bonds. 2. Gossiping. Gossiping was a habit I didn't even realize I had. In college, my friends and I would get together and dissect every little detail of our classmates' lives. At first, it seemed harmless, like a fun way to bond over shared secrets. But I quickly learned just how damaging gossip can be. One incident stands out. I shared something personal about a friend who wasn't in our circle, thinking it would be an interesting story. Unfortunately, that story made its way back to her. The disappointment in her eyes was something I'll never forget. She didn't get angry or make a scene. She simply withdrew from me. That's when it hit me. I'd violated her trust in a really careless way. Stoic philosophy emphasizes focusing on our own character and steering clear of judging others. Gossiping pulls us away from that principle and poisons the trust people have in us. Since that experience, I've tried to avoid gossip altogether. When I'm tempted, I remember how it felt to lose a friend over thoughtless words. Instead, I focus on building people up or staying silent if I have nothing positive to say. Gossip may seem harmless, but it erodes relationships and diminishes respect over time. I'm still not perfect, but I'm far more mindful now, and it's made my connections feel deeper and more authentic. 3. Refusing to take responsibility. Taking responsibility was something I struggled with for years. I used to think that admitting mistakes showed weakness, so I'd often find ways to dodge blame or make excuses. This habit really affected my work life. My boss once pointed out that while my work was good, I had a tendency to deflect accountability whenever things went wrong. This wasn't easy to hear, but it made me realize that my actions were costing me respect. Stoicism teaches that we should focus on what's within our control, including our responses to mistakes. I began to see that taking responsibility doesn't make you weak. It shows integrity. It took some time, but I started owning up to my errors, no matter how uncomfortable it felt. Now, if I mess up, I make it a point to acknowledge it and think about how I can improve. Not only has this earned me more respect, but I also feel a deeper sense of self-respect. People value honesty and accountability, and embracing those qualities has actually strengthened my relationships. Taking responsibility is empowering. It gives me control over my growth and my reputation. 4. Being unreliable. Being unreliable was a label I had to face, and it wasn't easy. In my early 20s, I had a terrible habit of making plans and then cancelling at the last minute. I'd tell people I'd be somewhere, only to change my mind when something more interesting came up. I didn't see the harm at first. Life's busy, right? But one night, I missed my best friend's birthday party because I'd decided to catch up on work instead. She had put so much effort into planning the event, and my last-minute cancellation really hurt her. I could tell from the look on her face when I finally saw her again. That was a wake-up call. I realized that being unreliable doesn't just inconvenience people, it shows them you don't respect their time. Since then, I've made a conscious effort to be someone others can count on. When I say I'll be somewhere, I show up. If I commit to something, I follow through. My relationships have improved because people know I take their time seriously. Stoicism teaches that our word should be something others can trust. By practicing reliability, I'm not just honoring others, I'm strengthening my own character. 5. Seeking constant validation. For a long time, I craved validation. Every achievement, big or small, had to be acknowledged by others for it to feel real to me. I'd find myself constantly checking for likes on social media, asking people if they thought I was doing well, and fishing for compliments. It became exhausting, not only for me, but also for those around me. One day, a friend told me, "You don't need our approval, you're doing great." It was a kind reminder, but it made me realize how dependent I'd become on others' opinions. Stoicism teaches us to build self-worth from within, not from the approval of others. Seeking constant validation only weakens our sense of self. Since then, I've tried to focus on internal validation. Instead of needing others to recognize my achievements, I ask myself if I feel proud of what I've done. It's a slow process, but I've noticed a difference in my confidence. I'm learning to trust my own judgment, and I've found that people respect me more when I'm not constantly looking to them for approval. Now, I strive to live in alignment with my values, regardless of what others think. 6. Interrupting others. I used to think that jumping into conversation showed enthusiasm. I'd often interrupt people mid-sentence, eager to share my thoughts or add my perspective. But I realized how disrespectful it was when a coworker pulled me aside after a meeting and said, "It feels like you're not really listening to us." That hit hard. I thought I was being engaged, but I was actually cutting people off and making them feel unheard. Stoicism emphasizes patience and respect in interactions. I began practicing active listening, giving people the space to finish their thoughts before responding. It was challenging at first because I had to resist the urge to jump in, but over time, I've seen how much more people appreciate conversations when they feel fully heard. Listening actively not only deepens my connections, but also helps me learn more from others. Now, I remind myself that conversations are about understanding, not just speaking. By focusing on truly listening, I show respect and build stronger, more meaningful connections. 7. Reacting defensively to feedback. I used to get defensive every time someone offered me constructive criticism. I'd see feedback as an attack on my abilities, and I'd often respond with excuses or counter-arguments. But this habit made people hesitate, to be honest with me. I realized how much this was holding me back when a mentor told me, "You have potential, but you're stopping yourself from growing." That was tough to hear, but it was also a turning point. Stoicism teaches us to accept feedback as a tool for growth rather than as a threat. I began practicing humility when receiving feedback. Instead of immediately reacting, I'd pause, take a breath, and genuinely listen. I learned to ask questions to understand how I could improve. This shift in mindset has been liberating. Now, I'm more open to feedback, and I find that people respect my willingness to learn. Embracing feedback has allowed me to grow in ways I hadn't imagined, and it's helped me build stronger relationships. Respect isn't about grand gestures. It's built through the small, everyday actions we choose. By letting go of habits that erode trust, we make room for deeper connections and a stronger sense of self-respect. The Stoics remind us that living with integrity isn't just about how others see us. It's about the peace we feel within ourselves. If this video helped you see areas for growth or inspired you to make positive changes, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Join us on this journey of self-improvement and wisdom, and let's keep building a life full of respect, resilience, and meaningful relationships. Thank you for watching, and stay strong, stay stoic.
Have you ever wondered what truly makes someone socially attractive? Is it their charm, their wit, or perhaps something deeper? In a world where social connections are vital to personal and professional success, mastering the art of social attractiveness can be a game changer. Drawing inspiration from the timeless wisdom of Stoic principles, we uncover 15 habits that can transform your interactions and help you build meaningful, lasting relationships. Stoicism, an ancient Greek philosophy, offers profound insights into human behavior and personal growth. By integrating these principles into your daily life, you can enhance your social skills and become someone others naturally gravitate toward. Whether it's incorporating laughter to lighten the mood, maintaining good posture to convey confidence, or showing genuine compassion, these habits can elevate your social presence and make you more engaging and relatable. Join us as we delve into each of these habits, enriched with vivid examples and practical tips to help you cultivate a magnetic personality that attracts and retains meaningful connections. Let's embark on this journey of personal transformation and discover the power of Stoic-inspired social attractiveness. 1. Incorporate laughter. Laughter is a universal language that bridges gaps and brings people together. It lightens the atmosphere, fosters connection, and allows us to find joy in the present moment. Imagine attending a gathering where the room is filled with serious conversations and tense faces. Then, someone shares a light-hearted joke and the room erupts in laughter. Instantly, the mood shifts from somber to joyful, and people feel more relaxed and open. Using humor in your interactions can make you more approachable and enjoyable to be around. For instance, when meeting someone new, a clever, appropriate joke or a funny anecdote can break the ice and create an immediate bond. Think of a first date scenario where both parties are nervous and unsure. A shared laugh over a humorous story about a past awkward moment can ease the tension and pave the way for more meaningful conversation. However, it's crucial to use humor mindfully. Not everyone has the same sense of humor, and what might be funny to one person could be offensive to another. For example, at a workplace meeting, a well-timed, harmless joke about the quirks of office life can enhance camaraderie. But a joke that touches on sensitive topics can quickly backfire, causing discomfort and possibly damaging relationships. Moreover, laughter can be a powerful tool in stressful situations. Consider a family facing a difficult challenge, such as moving to a new city. Amidst the chaos of packing and goodbyes, sharing funny moments, like the time they tried to assemble furniture without instructions, can provide relief and strengthen their bond. Incorporating laughter into your daily life requires a balance of spontaneity and sensitivity. By using humor to connect with others, you not only enhance your social attractiveness, but also contribute to a more positive and joyful environment. Remember, laughter is a gift that can lighten even the heaviest of days and bring warmth to the coldest of hearts. 2. Maintain good posture. Good posture is a silent communicator of confidence and self-respect. When you stand tall with your shoulders back and head held high, you project an image of assurance and reliability. Picture a speaker at a conference. The one with a straight posture, open stance, and direct eye contact commands attention and respect, whereas a slouched speaker might struggle to keep the audience engaged. Maintaining good posture isn't just about aesthetics, it also influences how you feel. When you hold yourself confidently, you often start to feel more confident. For example, walking into a job interview with an upright posture can positively affect your performance by boosting your self-esteem and reducing anxiety. Conversely, slouching can convey insecurity and disinterest, potentially diminishing the interviewer's perception of your capabilities. Practicing good posture also impacts your physical health. For instance, consistently sitting or standing with poor posture can lead to back and neck pain. By being mindful of your posture, you can prevent such discomfort and improve your overall well-being. Simple daily habits like adjusting your workstation to maintain an ergonomic alignment or practicing yoga to strengthen your core can significantly enhance your posture over time. In social settings, good posture can make you more approachable and engaging. Imagine attending a networking event. A person standing confidently with an open posture is more likely to attract conversation partners than someone hunched over their phone. By maintaining good posture, you send non-verbal cues that you are open to interaction and ready to engage. Incorporating good posture into your daily life is a powerful way to enhance your presence and make a positive impression on others. It reflects your inner confidence and respect for yourself, which in turn earns the respect and admiration of those around you. 3. Foster curiosity. Curiosity is a key ingredient in building meaningful connections. When you show genuine interest in others by asking thoughtful questions and actively listening to their responses, you create a bond that goes beyond superficial interactions. For example, instead of the typical, "How are you?" consider asking, "What's been the highlight of your week?" This question invites the person to share something meaningful and can lead to deeper conversations. Consider a scenario at a dinner party. While others might stick to small talk, you engage with someone by expressing curiosity about their latest project or a recent trip. This not only shows that you value their experiences, but also makes the interaction more memorable. People naturally feel more appreciated and connected when they sense that someone is genuinely interested in their lives. Fostering curiosity also means being an active listener. Instead of thinking about what you will say next, focus on what the other person is saying. For instance, if a friend is talking about a challenging situation at work, listen attentively and ask follow-up questions like, "How did you handle that?" or "What did you learn from the experience?" This approach shows empathy and encourages the person to open up more. Moreover, curiosity can broaden your own perspectives. Engaging with people from different backgrounds and cultures enriches your understanding of the world. Imagine meeting someone from a different country at a conference. By asking about their cultural traditions and daily life, you not only make a new friend, but also gain insights that can challenge and expand your own worldview. Curiosity fosters connections that are both deep and enriching. By showing genuine interest in others, you not only make them feel valued, but also create opportunities for learning and personal growth. This habit of engaging curiously makes you more socially attractive and builds lasting relationships. 4. Show compassion. Compassion is a powerful force in building strong relationships. It involves understanding and sharing the feelings of others, offering genuine support and empathy. For example, when a friend is going through a tough time, simply being there to listen and offer a comforting presence can make a significant difference. Saying, "I'm here for you, and I understand how hard this must be," validates their emotions and strengthens your bond. Consider the impact of compassion in a workplace setting. Imagine a colleague struggling with a heavy workload. Offering to help with a project or even just taking a moment to acknowledge their stress can foster a supportive work environment. This act of kindness not only eases their burden, but also builds a foundation of trust and mutual respect. Compassion extends beyond close relationships to everyday interactions. Think about a time when a stranger was kind to you, such as helping you carry groceries or offering a smile when you were feeling down. These small acts of compassion can have a profound impact, reminding us of our shared humanity and creating a ripple effect of kindness. However, showing compassion also means taking care of yourself. It's essential to set boundaries and ensure you are not depleting your own resources. For instance, if a friend constantly leans on you for support, it's okay to express your own needs and suggest they seek additional help. Compassion is most effective when it comes from a place of balance and self-care. Incorporating compassion into your daily life not only enhances your social attractiveness, but also contributes to a more empathetic and connected world. By understanding and sharing the feelings of others, you build deeper, more meaningful relationships and create an environment where everyone feels valued and supported. 5. Cultivate a touch of mystery. Cultivating a touch of mystery involves sharing selectively and allowing your depth to unfold naturally. This approach invites others to engage more deeply, sparking curiosity and interest. Imagine meeting someone who shares their entire life story in the first conversation versus someone who reveals their experiences gradually. The latter often leaves a lasting impression, as there's an element of intrigue that keeps you wanting to know more. For instance, in a new friendship, instead of divulging all your personal details at once, consider sharing your experiences and interests over time. This gradual revelation creates a sense of anticipation and curiosity, making interactions more engaging and dynamic. It also allows for deeper connections to form as trust and familiarity build gradually. In romantic relationships, a touch of mystery can keep the spark alive. Sharing your thoughts and feelings openly is important, but maintaining some aspects of your individuality and experiences to be discovered over time can sustain interest and excitement. For example, planning spontaneous surprises or revealing hidden talents at unexpected moments can add an element of surprise and enchantment. However, cultivating mystery doesn't mean being secretive or deceptive. It's about finding a balance between openness and intrigue. Being genuine and authentic in your interactions while leaving room for discovery makes you more captivating. Think of it as reading a book where each chapter reveals a bit more about the characters, keeping you engaged and eager to learn what happens next. This principle can also apply to professional settings. In a job interview, highlighting your skills and experiences without laying out your entire career history can pique the interviewer's interest. Sharing relevant achievements while hinting at your potential can create a compelling narrative that leaves them wanting to know more. By cultivating a touch of mystery, you enhance your social interactions with an element of intrigue. This approach not only makes you more attractive and engaging, but also fosters deeper and more meaningful connections. 6. Exercise patience. Patience is a virtue that greatly enhances social interactions. It involves allowing conversations to flow naturally without rushing or interrupting, showing respect and consideration for others. Imagine being in a group discussion where one person dominates the conversation, cutting others off mid-sentence. This behavior can stifle communication and create frustration. Conversely, a patient listener who waits their turn and gives others space to express their thoughts fosters a more inclusive and respectful dialogue. Consider the scenario of a family dinner. A child excitedly shares their day at school, and a patient parent listens attentively without interrupting. This patience not only encourages the child to express themselves freely, but also strengthens the parent-child bond. In contrast, impatience can lead to misunderstandings and feelings of neglect. Patience also plays a crucial role in resolving conflicts. When disagreements arise, taking the time to listen to the other person's perspective before responding can prevent escalation. For instance, in a workplace dispute, patiently hearing out a colleague's concerns and responding thoughtfully can lead to a more constructive resolution. This approach shows that you value their input and are committed to finding a mutually beneficial solution. Moreover, practicing patience in daily interactions can enhance your own well-being. It reduces stress and fosters a sense of calm and control. For example, waiting in a long line can be frustrating, but using that time to practice mindfulness or engage in a pleasant conversation with a fellow queue member can transform the experience into a positive one. Patience is a powerful tool that can improve your relationships and social interactions. By allowing conversations to unfold naturally and showing respect for others' thoughts and feelings, you create an environment of trust and mutual respect. This habit not only makes you more socially attractive, but also contributes to your own inner peace and resilience. 7. Use mindful body language. Mindful body language is an essential component of effective communication. It ensures that your gestures, facial expressions, and eye contact reflect your genuine feelings and intentions. Imagine attending a presentation where the speaker maintains eye contact, uses open gestures, and smiles genuinely. This body language creates a connection with the audience and conveys confidence and enthusiasm. In contrast, consider a meeting where a participant crosses their arms, avoids eye contact, and has a closed-off posture. This body language can signal disinterest or defensiveness, creating a barrier to effective communication. Being mindful of your body language helps you convey the right message and fosters positive interactions. For instance, in a job interview, maintaining eye contact, nodding in agreement, and using open hand gestures can show that you are engaged and confident. Similarly, during a conversation with a friend, leaning in slightly and mirroring their expressions can create a sense of empathy and understanding. These non-verbal cues enhance the connection and make the interaction more meaningful. Mindful body language also involves being aware of the signals you send unconsciously. For example, fidgeting or checking your phone during a conversation can indicate boredom or distraction, even if you are genuinely interested. By being present and attentive, you show respect and appreciation for the other person, strengthening your relationship. Incorporating mindful body language into your daily interactions can significantly improve your social attractiveness. It helps you connect more deeply with others, convey your true intentions, and create a positive impression. By aligning your non-verbal cues with your verbal communication, you enhance your ability to build trust and rapport. 8. Be fully present. Being fully present in your interactions shows others that they are valued and important. In a world full of distractions, giving someone your undivided attention is a rare and precious gift. Imagine having a conversation with someone who is constantly checking their phone or looking around the room. This behavior can make you feel ignored and unimportant. In contrast, someone who listens intently, makes eye contact, and responds thoughtfully creates a sense of connection and respect. Consider a scenario where you are catching up with an old friend. By putting away your phone, maintaining eye contact, and actively engaging in the conversation, you show that you genuinely care about their thoughts and experiences. This level of presence can deepen your bond and create lasting memories. Being fully present also means being mindful of your own thoughts and feelings during interactions. For instance, if you find your mind wandering during a meeting, gently bring your focus back to the speaker. This mindfulness not only improves your understanding and retention of the information, but also demonstrates your commitment to the discussion. In personal relationships, being fully present can strengthen your connections and enhance your empathy. Imagine a partner sharing their worries with you. By listening attentively and responding with empathy, you validate their feelings and provide emotional support. This presence fosters trust and intimacy, making your relationship more resilient. Practicing presence requires conscious effort, especially in today's fast-paced world. Setting aside dedicated time for meaningful interactions, practicing mindfulness, and minimizing distractions can help you cultivate this habit. Being fully present enriches your social interactions, making you more attractive and trustworthy to others. 9. Develop cultural wisdom. Developing cultural wisdom involves understanding and appreciating different cultures to broaden your perspectives and connect with others. In today's globalized world, cultural awareness is essential for building meaningful relationships and fostering inclusivity. Imagine working on an international team where each member brings unique cultural insights. By appreciating and respecting these differences, you can collaborate more effectively and create a harmonious work environment. Consider the impact of cultural wisdom in social settings. When attending a cultural event, showing genuine interest in the traditions and practices can make you more engaging and respectful. For example, asking about the significance of a cultural festival or trying traditional foods with an open mind demonstrates your appreciation for diversity. Cultural wisdom also enhances your ability to connect with people from different backgrounds. Imagine traveling to a foreign country. Understanding and respecting local customs, such as greeting practices or dress codes, can help you navigate social interactions smoothly and build positive relationships. This awareness shows that you value and respect the local culture, making you a more attractive and considerate visitor. Moreover, developing cultural wisdom enriches your own life. It broadens your horizons and challenges your perspectives, fostering personal growth and empathy. For instance, learning about different religious practices or social norms can deepen your understanding of the world and reduce prejudices. Incorporating cultural wisdom into your daily life involves continuous learning and open-mindedness. Reading about different cultures, engaging in cultural exchanges, and reflecting on your own biases can help you develop this valuable trait. By embracing cultural wisdom, you enhance your social interactions and contribute to a more inclusive and empathetic world. 10. Embrace authenticity. Embracing authenticity means being true to yourself, standing firm in your beliefs, and finding comfort in your own skin. Authenticity attracts genuine connections and fosters trust and respect. Imagine meeting someone who is unapologetically themselves, sharing their passions and vulnerabilities openly. This authenticity creates a sense of sincerity and makes interactions more meaningful. Consider the impact of authenticity in friendships. When you are authentic, you attract like-minded individuals who appreciate you for who you are. For example, sharing your true interests and opinions can lead to deeper and more fulfilling relationships. Conversely, trying to fit in by pretending to be someone you're not can create superficial connections and feelings of emptiness. Authenticity also means accepting your flaws and imperfections. Imagine a leader who acknowledges their mistakes and shows vulnerability. This behavior not only earns the respect of their team, but also creates a culture of openness and trust. By being authentic, you inspire others to do the same, fostering a supportive and genuine environment. In personal growth, embracing authenticity involves self-reflection and acceptance. It requires understanding your values, strengths, and weaknesses, and living in alignment with them. For instance, pursuing a career that aligns with your passions and values, even if it's unconventional, can lead to greater satisfaction and fulfillment. Being authentic in your interactions can significantly enhance your social attractiveness. It creates a sense of trust and reliability, making others feel comfortable and valued. By embracing your true self and living authentically, you build deeper connections and lead a more fulfilling life. 11. Practice mesmerizing manners. Practicing mesmerizing manners involves engaging with others through genuine empathy, kindness, and respect. Good manners create a welcoming and positive environment, making interactions pleasant and memorable. Imagine dining at a restaurant where the staff is courteous, attentive, and respectful. This experience leaves a lasting positive impression and makes you more likely to return. Consider the impact of manners in everyday interactions. Simple acts of kindness, such as holding the door open, saying please and thank you, or offering a smile, can brighten someone's day and create a sense of warmth and connection. For example, complimenting a colleague on their hard work or helping a neighbor carry groceries shows that you care and value their presence. Mesmerizing manners also involve being mindful of others' needs and feelings. In a conversation, listening attentively, not interrupting, and showing appreciation for the other person's perspective demonstrate respect and empathy. For instance, in a heated discussion, responding calmly and respectfully rather than reacting impulsively can diffuse tension and foster mutual understanding. In social gatherings, practicing good manners can enhance your attractiveness and leave a positive impression. Imagine attending a party where you are considerate of the host's efforts, engage politely with guests, and express gratitude for the invitation. This behavior not only makes you a delightful guest, but also builds your reputation as a respectful and kind individual. Incorporating mesmerizing manners into your daily life can significantly improve your social interactions. It creates an atmosphere of positivity and respect, making you more approachable and likable. By engaging with empathy and kindness, you foster deeper connections and contribute to a more considerate and harmonious community. 12. Choose a signature scent. Choosing a signature scent involves selecting a fragrance that aligns with your personality and values, leaving a lasting impression. A signature scent can become a subtle yet powerful part of your personal brand. Imagine meeting someone who has a distinctive, pleasant fragrance that you associate with them every time you encounter it. This scent creates a sensory memory, making your interactions more memorable and unique. Consider the impact of a signature scent in professional settings. Wearing a subtle, elegant fragrance that complements your professional demeanor can enhance your presence and leave a positive impression on colleagues and clients. For example, a fresh, clean scent can convey a sense of professionalism and confidence, making you more approachable and memorable in meetings. In personal relationships, a signature scent can add an element of intimacy and familiarity. Imagine a partner who always wears a specific perfume or cologne. Over time, this scent becomes associated with them, evoking fond memories and feelings whenever you encounter it. Choosing a scent that reflects your personality and preferences can enhance your connection with others. Selecting a signature scent involves finding a fragrance that resonates with you and reflects your identity. It could be inspired by your favorite places, memories, or even your personal values. For instance, a nature lover might choose a fragrance with earthy, woody notes, while someone who values elegance and sophistication might opt for a classic, floral scent. Incorporating a signature scent into your daily routine can enhance your social attractiveness and leave a lasting impression. It adds a unique, personal touch to your presence, making interactions more memorable and enjoyable. By choosing a fragrance that reflects your personality, you create a sensory connection that resonates with others and enhances your overall appeal. 13. Live by virtues. Living by virtues involves following Stoic principles like wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance. These virtues not only enhance your character, but also attract others who admire and aspire to these values. Imagine someone who consistently demonstrates integrity, fairness, and self-control. This person naturally earns respect and admiration, making them more attractive and influential. Consider the impact of living by virtues in your daily interactions. Demonstrating wisdom by making thoughtful decisions and offering sound advice can make you a trusted confidant. For example, a friend who seeks your guidance in difficult situations values your wisdom and respects your judgment. Similarly, showing courage by standing up for what is right, even in challenging circumstances, inspires others and fosters a sense of admiration. Justice, another key Stoic virtue, involves treating others fairly and with respect. Imagine a leader who ensures everyone on their team is treated equitably and acknowledges their contributions. This behavior not only builds a positive and inclusive environment, but also earns the loyalty and respect of the team members. Temperance, the practice of self-control and moderation, is crucial in maintaining balance in life. For instance, managing your emotions during stressful situations and responding calmly rather than reacting impulsively demonstrates emotional intelligence and resilience. This composure not only helps you navigate challenges more effectively, but also sets a positive example for others. Living by virtues creates a foundation of trust and respect in your relationships. It attracts like-minded individuals who value and aspire to similar principles, fostering deeper and more meaningful connections. By embodying Stoic virtues, you enhance your social attractiveness and contribute to a more ethical and compassionate world. 14. Demonstrate humility. Demonstrating humility involves acknowledging your limitations and showing appreciation for the contributions of others. Humility fosters mutual respect and creates an environment where everyone feels valued. Imagine working with someone who is humble about their achievements and quick to recognize the efforts of their teammates. This behavior builds a culture of collaboration and respect, making interactions more positive and productive. Consider the impact of humility in leadership. A humble leader who admits their mistakes and seeks feedback from their team earns greater respect and loyalty. For example, a manager who credits their team for a project's success rather than taking all the glory fosters a sense of shared achievement and trust. This humility encourages open communication and continuous improvement within the team. In personal relationships, humility strengthens bonds and promotes understanding. Imagine a friend who always acknowledges their own faults and appreciates your support. This humility not only makes them more relatable, but also deepens your connection by fostering an environment of honesty and mutual respect. Humility also means being open to learning from others. Consider attending a workshop where you openly admit your lack of knowledge on a topic and actively seek insights from the facilitator and fellow participants. This openness not only enhances your learning experience, but also builds a network of supportive and knowledgeable individuals. Incorporating humility into your daily interactions can significantly improve your relationships. It creates a sense of equality and respect, making others feel valued and appreciated. By demonstrating humility, you enhance your social attractiveness and contribute to a more respectful and supportive community. 15. Practice self-care. Practicing self-care involves prioritizing your physical, mental, and emotional well-being to build resilience and better support others. Self-care is essential for maintaining a healthy and balanced life, enabling you to show up fully in your relationships and responsibilities. Imagine a friend who regularly engages in activities that rejuvenate and energize them, such as exercising, meditating, or pursuing hobbies. This practice not only enhances their well-being, but also makes them more present and supportive in their interactions. Consider the impact of self-care in professional settings. A colleague who takes regular breaks, manages their stress effectively, and maintains a healthy work-life balance is likely to be more productive and positive. For example, someone who practices self-care by setting boundaries and taking time off to recharge can prevent burnout and maintain their enthusiasm and effectiveness at work. In personal relationships, self-care enables you to be more patient, empathetic, and supportive. Imagine a parent who takes time for self-care activities, such as reading, exercising, or socializing with friends. This practice helps them manage stress and maintain their energy, allowing them to be more present and engaged with their children. Self-care also involves recognizing and addressing your emotional needs. For instance, seeking therapy or counseling when needed, practicing mindfulness, and engaging in activities that bring you joy and fulfillment contribute to your emotional well-being. This practice not only enhances your own quality of life, but also makes you more resilient and capable of supporting others. Incorporating self-care into your daily routine can significantly enhance your social attractiveness and overall well-being. By prioritizing your health and happiness, you build resilience and create a positive impact on your interactions and relationships. Practicing self-care enables you to be your best self and contribute positively to the lives of those around you. In conclusion, these 15 socially attractive habits, inspired by Stoic principles, offer a holistic approach to enhancing your interactions and relationships. By incorporating laughter, maintaining good posture, fostering curiosity, showing compassion, cultivating mystery, exercising patience, using mindful body language, being fully present, developing cultural wisdom, embracing authenticity, practicing mesmerizing manners, choosing a signature scent, living by virtues, demonstrating humility, and practicing self-care, you can build deeper, more meaningful connections and lead a more fulfilling life. Incorporating these 15 socially attractive habits inspired by Stoic principles can profoundly impact your interactions and relationships. By embracing practices such as laughter, good posture, curiosity, compassion, and patience, you not only enhance your social presence but also foster deeper, more meaningful connections with those around you. Stoicism teaches us the value of wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance, virtues that, when integrated into our daily lives, enrich our character and make us more attractive to others. Whether it's showing humility, practicing mesmerizing manners, or living authentically, these habits help you become a more engaging, empathetic, and resilient individual. Remember, social attractiveness is not about superficial charm, but about genuine connection and mutual respect. By being fully present, developing cultural wisdom, choosing a signature scent, and prioritizing self-care, you create a positive and lasting impression that resonates deeply with others. As you incorporate these habits into your routine, you'll find that your relationships become more fulfilling and your social interactions more rewarding. Embrace these Stoic-inspired principles and watch as they transform not only how others perceive you, but also how you perceive yourself. By living with intention and integrity, you can build a life filled with meaningful connections and personal growth.
Have you ever felt that the harder you chase your dreams, the further they seem to slip away? I've been there too. After years of trying to control every outcome, I began to wonder if there was an easier, more fulfilling way to achieve my goals. This led me to the art of effortless manifestation, inspired by ancient Stoic wisdom and modern principles of alignment and energy. The Stoics believed that letting go of attachment and trusting life's natural flow opens us to unexpected blessings. I realized that manifestation isn't about forcing our desires, but aligning with them and creating space for them to unfold naturally. In this guide, I'll share the transformative practices of setting intentions, choosing joy, and taking inspired action. All ways to attract what we want without struggle. If you're ready to stop chasing and start attracting, let's dive into the art of effortless manifestation and discover how what's meant for us will find us naturally. 1. Understand your desires deeply. When I think about my desires, I often ask myself where they come from. Are they truly mine? Or are they influenced by what I've seen, read, or been told by others? In the past, I've wanted things that in hindsight weren't aligned with who I am. I wanted a particular job or lifestyle because it looked appealing from the outside, or I thought it would give me status or approval. But the pursuit of those desires often left me feeling empty because they didn't resonate with my true values or bring me lasting happiness. I've learned that understanding my desires deeply means taking the time to reflect on what truly matters to me, not just in a fleeting way, but on a deeper, more meaningful level. Instead of jumping on every opportunity that looks enticing, I now try to sit with my desires. I ask myself questions like, why do I want this? And what will this bring to my life? If I'm honest, sometimes I realize that certain desires come from a place of insecurity or comparison. For example, I may want something because I've seen someone else achieve it, and I feel a subtle urge to prove myself. But the most fulfilling desires, I've found, are those that arise from within. the ones that resonate with my core values, goals, and who I want to become. For instance, I desire meaningful relationships, personal growth, and a life filled with purpose. These desires aren't based on society's standards. They come from a place of inner alignment. They don't fade or feel hollow once achieved, because they're rooted in what truly brings me joy and fulfillment. This process of understanding my desires has also helped me to let go of things that aren't aligned with me. When I dig deep, I recognize that some desires are mere distractions, things that seem exciting but aren't aligned with my life's purpose. For instance, I used to think I wanted to live a fast-paced, high-profile lifestyle. But now I see that what I really want is peace, connection, and the freedom to create. A big part of this journey is practicing discernment and staying true to myself, even when others may not understand. Sometimes it's challenging to say no to desires that don't serve me, especially when they're encouraged by people around me. But I remind myself that authenticity is key. By choosing desires that align with my values, I create a life that feels authentic and deeply fulfilling. Ultimately, understanding my desires is about self-awareness and listening to my inner voice. It's about knowing myself well enough to recognize what will bring me joy and growth, rather than chasing after every shiny object that catches my eye. This approach has brought a sense of calm and clarity to my life. I feel more grounded and confident in the path I'm on because I'm pursuing what genuinely matters to me. In a world full of distractions and external pressures, I've found that grounding myself in my true desires is a powerful way to create a life of purpose and satisfaction. 2. Cultivate inner peace and trust the divine flow. There was a time in my life when I thought I had to control everything to make my dreams come true. I held tightly to every outcome, planned every step meticulously, and worried constantly about things going according to my expectations. But over time, I realized that this approach drained me emotionally and physically. It created so much unnecessary stress, and ironically, it didn't even help me achieve what I wanted. Instead, it made me feel trapped in a cycle of anxiety and burnout. Learning to cultivate inner peace and trust the flow of life has been a transformative experience for me. At first, it was difficult to let go of my need for control. I was afraid that if I relaxed, things would fall apart. But as I started practicing acceptance, I noticed a shift. Instead of forcing things to happen, I began to allow life to unfold naturally. I'd put in my best effort, but then I'd step back and let go of any attachment to the outcome. It was like lifting a huge weight off my shoulders. Trusting the divine flow doesn't mean I've stopped setting goals or working hard. It means I've stopped obsessing over every detail and outcome. I realized that my job is to take inspired action while the universe handles the rest. There's a certain magic in surrendering. It opens me up to possibilities I might not have considered and creates space for unexpected opportunities to come my way. It's like being in sync with a current rather than trying to swim against it. One practice that's helped me stay aligned with this mindset is mindfulness. When I feel myself getting anxious or overly focused on an outcome, I pause, breathe, and bring my attention back to the present moment. I remind myself that I can't control everything and that things often happen in their own time. Sometimes, letting go feels like a leap of faith, but I've found that life often has a way of surprising me in the best ways when I trust it. This approach has also taught me to be more resilient. When things don't go my way, instead of getting frustrated, I try to view it as a redirection. I believe that everything happens for a reason, and that even challenges or delays are guiding me towards something better. By trusting the process, I'm able to maintain my peace of mind, no matter the outcome. Today, I focus more on aligning my actions with my values and less on controlling every result. I've come to understand that peace comes from within, and it's something I can cultivate regardless of what's happening around me. This doesn't mean I don't still face challenges or uncertainties, but I'm able to navigate them with a sense of calm and trust that I never had before. When I release my grip on how things should happen, I'm free to experience life's flow in a more harmonious, joyful way. Trusting the divine flow has given me the peace I was searching for all along. 3. Practice gratitude for the present. Gratitude has become one of the most grounding and uplifting practices in my life. There was a time when I focused too much on what I didn't have, constantly comparing myself to others or feeling dissatisfied with my progress. I used to think that I'd only be happy once I reached a certain goal, had a specific job, or lived a certain lifestyle. But the more I chased after these things, the more they seemed out of reach, and the more frustrated I felt. Then I started practicing gratitude. It sounds simple, but it's one of the most powerful shifts I've made. I began by taking a few minutes every day to list 3 things I was grateful for, no matter how small. At first, it felt like just another task, but over time, it transformed my outlook on life. I started to notice the little things that made my days brighter. A friendly conversation, a warm cup of coffee, a beautiful sunset. These small moments were always there, but I had been too focused on what I lacked to see them. Practicing gratitude taught me to focus on the abundance in my life rather than what I thought was missing. It shifted my perspective from a mindset of scarcity to one of appreciation. Suddenly I felt more content, not because my life circumstances had drastically changed, but because I had changed the way I looked at them. The more grateful I felt, the more positive experiences I attracted. It's as if gratitude opened a door to more abundance and joy. Gratitude also helped me become more resilient. When I face challenges, I remind myself of the things I'm grateful for, and it gives me strength. Instead of feeling overwhelmed by what's going wrong, I ground myself in what's going right. This practice has brought a sense of peace and fulfillment into my life that I never found through achievements alone. I've realized that gratitude is a powerful tool for manifesting my desires. By appreciating what I already have, I create a positive, high vibrational energy that attracts more of the things I want. It's like telling the universe, I'm ready for more of this goodness. And often, that's exactly what happens. Gratitude isn't about denying my ambitions or giving up on my goals. It's about enjoying the journey, celebrating my progress, and recognizing that I already have so much to be thankful for. When I focus on the present moment with gratitude, I feel truly abundant, and that abundance becomes a magnet for even more blessings in my life. Gratitude has shown me that happiness isn't in some far-off destination. It's here, right now, in the life I'm living. 4. Embrace challenges as opportunities. For a long time, I dreaded challenges. When something went wrong, I'd feel frustrated, defeated, and sometimes even angry. I saw obstacles as roadblocks, things that were holding me back from what I wanted. But over time, I realized that challenges aren't there to stop me. They're there to teach me, to push me forward, and to make me stronger. The Stoic mindset of seeing obstacles as opportunities has helped me transform my approach to difficulties. Instead of seeing setbacks as failures, I try to view them as stepping stones. Marcus Aurelius once said, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." This idea changed everything for me. It made me realize that every obstacle, every challenge, is actually an opportunity in disguise. When I face a challenge now, I ask myself, what can I learn from this? Instead of feeling like a victim of my circumstances, I try to take an empowered approach. Maybe the setback is teaching me patience, resilience, or problem-solving skills. Maybe it's helping me grow in ways I wouldn't have otherwise. This perspective shift has turned many of my toughest moments into valuable life lessons. Embracing challenges has also helped me to trust the process. Sometimes things don't go as planned, and that can be incredibly frustrating. But I've learned that these detours are often guiding me towards something better. Looking back, some of the biggest challenges I faced led me to the most meaningful experiences or opportunities. They helped me become a stronger, wiser version of myself. Now, when I encounter obstacles, I try to welcome them with curiosity instead of resistance. I remind myself that challenges are a natural part of life and that they often contain the seeds of growth. This doesn't mean I don't still feel frustrated or discouraged at times, but I'm quicker to bounce back because I know that each challenge has something valuable to offer. Embracing challenges as opportunities has given me a deeper sense of resilience and gratitude for the journey. 5. Set clear intentions and focus on feeling fulfilled. Now, setting clear intentions has been a game changer in my life. In the past, I had vague ideas of what I wanted: happiness, success, fulfillment, but I didn't take the time to define what those things truly meant to me. Without clarity, I often felt directionless, unsure of what I was working toward or how to get there. I'd set goals, but they felt distant and abstract, which made it hard to stay motivated. Then, I began to work on setting specific intentions. Instead of aiming for broad goals like success or happiness, I started defining what those meant on a personal level. I asked myself questions like, what does a successful day look like? Or, what does happiness feel like for me? These questions help me to set clear intentions that are deeply aligned with my values and aspirations. Once I have a clear intention, I focus on embodying the feeling of fulfillment now, rather than waiting until I reach a particular milestone. For instance, if I want to feel accomplished, I don't have to wait for some big achievement. I find ways to feel that sense of accomplishment each day, whether it's by completing a small task or helping someone in need. By aligning with the feeling of fulfillment in the present, I find that I'm more content and grounded, regardless of external circumstances. This approach has also made my goals feel more attainable. Instead of chasing happiness in the future, I look for ways to experience it in small, everyday moments. It might be as simple as taking a walk in nature, spending time with loved ones, or reflecting on my achievements, however minor they may seem. By focusing on the feeling of fulfillment now, I don't just wait for my dreams to come true. I live as if they already have. This has created a sense of joy and gratitude in my life that I never found when I was constantly pushing for more. Living in alignment with my intentions has also attracted new opportunities into my life. I've noticed that when I'm clear about what I want and focus on feeling fulfilled, things start to flow more naturally. I don't have to force or chase after things. They come to me because I'm already aligned with them. By setting clear intentions and cultivating fulfillment in the present, I've found a way to create a life that's rich, joyful, and deeply aligned with my true self. 6. Build a vision board to strengthen intentions. Creating a vision board has been one of the most powerful and enjoyable tools in my journey toward manifesting my desires. When I first heard about vision boards, I was skeptical. Could a simple collage of images and quotes really have an impact on my life? But I decided to give it a try. And what I discovered was that a vision board is far more than just a collection of pretty pictures. It's a powerful visual reminder of my goals and dreams, something that keeps me focused and inspired every day. To make my vision board, I start by gathering images, words, and quotes that resonate with my aspirations. I choose visuals that represent my goals, whether it's for personal growth, relationships, career, or health. Each image I select has a deep meaning, something that instantly connects me to the feeling or state I want to manifest. I like to include quotes from people who inspire me, words of encouragement, and images that evoke a sense of joy and purpose. What I love most about my vision board is that it becomes a daily reminder of where I'm headed. Each time I see it, I'm reminded of what I'm working toward, and it strengthens my commitment to my goals. The board isn't just about the end results, it's a celebration of the journey. It encourages me to take consistent, inspired action every day because I can see my dreams vividly laid out in front of me. I find that this regular visualization helps me stay aligned with my intentions and keeps me motivated, even on tough days. The vision board also serves as a tool for reflection. Every few months, I revisit my board to see what I've manifested, what no longer resonates, and what new goals I want to add. It's a living, evolving representation of my journey. Some images might get replaced as my priorities shift, and new goals are added as I grow and evolve. Seeing my progress reflected on the board is incredibly fulfilling, as it reminds me of how far I've come and how capable I am of achieving my dreams. The act of creating a vision board is empowering. It's like setting a clear signal to the universe about what I want to attract, and it's a fun and creative way to connect with my dreams on a deeper level. Over time, I've noticed that many things from my board start to materialize in my life, often in ways I couldn't have planned. The vision board has become a tool, not just for visualizing my future, but for bringing it into reality through the power of intention and belief. 7. Harness imagination for creative manifestation. Harnessing my imagination has been one of the most effective ways to bring my goals to life. When I was younger, I often let my imagination run wild with possibilities, dreaming about what I could achieve. But as I got older, I became more practical and reserved, pushing my imagination to the side in favor of what seemed realistic. However, I've since come to understand that imagination isn't just for daydreams. It's a powerful tool for manifestation that allows me to create my reality from within. When I harness my imagination, I visualize myself living the life I desire. I don't just see it, I feel it. I imagine the details, the colors, the sounds, the emotions. If I'm visualizing a career goal, for example, I picture myself confidently giving a presentation or celebrating a project's success. I imagine the excitement, pride, and satisfaction that come with it. This mental rehearsal helps me feel more prepared and aligned with my goals, as if they're already within reach. One of the most surprising things I've learned is that imagination has the power to influence not just my thoughts, but also my actions. When I consistently visualize a positive outcome, I start to take steps that align with that vision, even if I'm not fully conscious of it. This mental practice boosts my confidence and makes my goals feel more attainable because I've experienced them in my mind. Imagination also helps me tap into creative solutions. When I face a challenge, I use my imagination to explore different perspectives and approaches. Instead of getting stuck on a problem, I imagine various outcomes and ask myself how I would feel if each one happened. This flexibility opens up new possibilities and often leads to insights I might not have found through logic alone. Using imagination for creative manifestation has become a regular practice. I set aside time each day to visualize my goals and let my imagination roam freely. It's like building a mental blueprint for the life I want, and it makes the journey feel exciting and filled with potential. The more I use my imagination, the more I believe in my ability to create the life I desire. I've come to understand that imagination is not just a tool for creativity. It's a bridge that connects me to my dreams, helping me manifest them with clarity and joy. 8. Practice detachment to create space for serendipity. One of the biggest shifts I've made in my life is learning to practice detachment. For a long time, I believed that the harder I held on to something, the more likely I was to achieve it. But this approach often left me feeling stressed, anxious, and frustrated when things didn't go as planned. Over time, I learned that clinging too tightly to my goals created resistance and blocked the flow of life. By practicing detachment, I've opened myself to serendipity, allowing life to surprise me in ways I never expected. Detachment doesn't mean I stop caring about my goals. It means that I stop obsessing over the how and when they will happen. I still take action, but I let go of the need to control every detail. This practice has given me a sense of freedom and peace that I didn't have before. When I detach, I'm able to enjoy the journey without constantly worrying about the outcome. What I've noticed is that detachment creates space for the unexpected. When I'm not fixated on a specific path or timeline, I'm more open to opportunities and possibilities I might have overlooked. Some of the best things in my life have come when I let go of rigid expectations. It's as if the universe steps in and presents me with blessings that I couldn't have planned for. By detaching, I invite serendipity into my life, allowing things to unfold in ways that often exceed my expectations. Practicing detachment has also taught me resilience. When things don't go as planned, I no longer feel defeated. I remind myself that every experience is part of a larger journey, and that sometimes delays or detours are simply redirections towards something better. This mindset shift has helped me face challenges with a sense of calm and curiosity, knowing that life often has a greater plan than I can see. Detachment has brought more joy into my life as well. By letting go of the need to control, I'm able to fully engage with the present moment. I can savor my experiences without constantly worrying about the future. This approach has made my journey toward my goals feel lighter, more fulfilling, and filled with delightful surprises. Practicing detachment has been a powerful way to embrace life's flow and create space for the magic of serendipity to enter. 9. Take inspired action. Taking inspired action has been one of the most impactful lessons I've learned on my journey to manifesting my desires. For so long, I believed that the only way to achieve my goals was to push myself relentlessly, working hard every day with sheer determination. While hard work is essential, I came to realize that forcing myself to take action when it didn't feel right often led to burnout and frustration. Inspired action, however, is different. It's about moving forward when I feel motivated, guided, and aligned with my goals, rather than acting out of obligation or pressure. I've learned to listen to my inner voice and trust the moments when I feel a sense of excitement, creativity, or deep purpose around a particular action. These moments are the key to inspired action. They come from a place of alignment and ease rather than resistance. The biggest change for me was learning to discern between action that feels forced and action that feels inspired. Forced action is usually rooted in fear or impatience. It comes from a place of "I have to" or "I should," which often leads to anxiety or frustration. Inspired action, on the other hand, feels natural, effortless, and aligned with my values. It's not something I feel I must do. It's something I want to do because it feels like the right next step in my journey. Inspired action has been incredibly freeing. When I follow my intuition and take action when it feels right, I often find that things fall into place with less struggle. Opportunities seem to come my way effortlessly, and solutions appear when I need them. This doesn't mean I don't face challenges. I still do. But inspired action helps me approach those challenges with confidence and a sense of purpose, knowing I'm moving in the right direction. What I've come to appreciate about inspired action is that it doesn't require me to have all the answers up front. I don't need to see the entire path laid out before me. I just need to trust that the next step will be revealed when the time is right. This trust in the process has brought a sense of peace and flow into my life that I never had before. Ultimately, inspired action is about allowing myself to be guided by a deeper wisdom and moving with intention rather than force. By aligning my actions with my intuition, I've experienced greater success, ease, and fulfillment in my journey. I now see action not as something I have to do, but as a natural extension of my desires and goals, and it's made all the difference in creating a life I truly love. 10. Connect with your purpose for lasting motivation. Finding and connecting with my purpose has been one of the most transformative steps in my life. For years I chased after success, trying to climb the ladder or achieve the next big thing. But the more I chased after external goals, the less fulfilled I felt. I realized that my true source of motivation was not found in accolades or recognition, but in the deeper sense of meaning that comes from living in alignment with my purpose. Understanding my purpose has given me a sense of direction that goes beyond momentary goals. Instead of seeking happiness through achievements, I've learned to seek it through personal alignment and fulfillment. It's not about reaching the destination. It's about living in a way that reflects my core values and beliefs every day. When I'm connected to my purpose, motivation comes naturally. I don't need to push myself to stay focused or disciplined because my purpose serves as an internal compass, guiding me with clarity and passion. Whether it's in my work, relationships, or personal growth, when I align my actions with my purpose, I feel energized, driven, and inspired. One of the most important lessons I've learned is that my purpose isn't a static destination. It evolves as I grow and learn more about myself. In the past, I thought my purpose had to be something grand or fixed. But now I understand that it's about following what excites and challenges me in the present. As I connect more deeply with my true self, my purpose continues to unfold in ways I never imagined. This connection to purpose has also helped me navigate obstacles with resilience. When I face challenges or setbacks, I remind myself of the bigger picture, the purpose behind my actions. This helps me stay focused, knowing that every step, even the difficult ones, brings me closer to fulfilling my purpose. Aligning with my purpose has given me a sense of fulfillment that I never found in external achievements. It has helped me move away from a sense of needing to prove myself and instead embrace a life of meaning, contribution, and growth. Purpose is no longer something I'm chasing, it's something I'm living every day. By living in alignment with my purpose, I've found a lasting source of motivation and satisfaction that fuels everything I do. 11. Choose joy as a tool for manifestation. Choosing joy has been an incredibly powerful tool for me in manifesting my desires. I used to think that joy was something that happened once I achieved my goals, once I got the job, the relationship, or the success I was striving for. But over time, I've learned that joy is a choice I can make every single day, regardless of what's happening in my external circumstances. By consciously choosing joy, I've been able to shift my energy and attract more of what I want into my life. It's like a magnet. When I choose joy, I increase my vibrational frequency, and that positive energy draws more abundance, happiness, and opportunities toward me. I've realized that joy isn't just a byproduct of success, it's the catalyst that creates the conditions for success to flow into my life. Choosing joy has also helped me navigate difficult situations with more grace and resilience. Life isn't always easy, and there are times when things don't go as planned. In the past, I would get bogged down by challenges, focusing on what went wrong. But now, I choose to focus on what I can appreciate, even in difficult times. By doing this, I change my perspective and my energy, which allows me to see opportunities where I once saw obstacles. This doesn't mean I ignore my feelings or pretend that everything is perfect. It means I give myself permission to find moments of joy, no matter how small, and let that joy expand throughout my day. Whether it's a quiet moment of reflection, a shared laugh with a friend, or the beauty of nature, I actively seek out the things that make me feel good. Over time, I've seen how choosing joy changes the trajectory of my life. It has helped me become more creative, more open to new ideas, and more willing to take risks. I'm no longer waiting for someday to be happy. I'm creating happiness right now. And as I continue to choose joy, I've noticed that my goals and desires are manifesting with greater ease. I believe that joy is a magnetic force that attracts everything I need to create a fulfilling life. Thank you for joining me on this journey into the art of effortless manifestation. Remember, life doesn't have to be a struggle or constant chase. By aligning with our true desires, letting go of attachment, and trusting in life's natural flow, we create space for our dreams to unfold in the most unexpected and fulfilling ways. If this approach resonates with you, let's keep the conversation going. I'd love to hear your thoughts, experiences, or any insights you've had on the power of letting go. Drop a comment below, and let's support each other in living a life of purpose and peace. And if you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up, share it with someone who could use a bit of inspiration, and don't forget to subscribe for more insights on living with intention, joy, and wisdom. Thank you for being a part of this community. Here's to trusting the journey and letting life surprise us.
Act like nothing disturbs you anymore. Number 1. Imagine waking up each day with an unshakable sense of calm, no matter what life throws your way. Picture navigating through traffic jams, missed deadlines, and unexpected setbacks with the same serenity as a monk in meditation. This isn't a distant fantasy, but a tangible reality you can achieve by embracing the power of Stoic philosophy. Within each of us lies a hidden strength, an inner fortress of peace that remains untouchable by external events. Yet, too often, we unknowingly turn minor inconveniences into overwhelming dramas. magnifying our suffering through our own perceptions. We have the power to transform our reactions, to choose the path of the sage who remains undisturbed in the face of adversity. This mindset of non-disturbance, meeting each moment with calm acceptance rather than emotional upheaval, unlocks profound reserves of peace and wisdom. Through dedicated practice, we can cultivate this skill, allowing our former habit of making mountains out of molehills to fade away. We can rediscover the simple grace of navigating life's ups and downs with centered poise. Embracing this powerful Stoic approach enables us to transform disturbances into opportunities for growth, ensuring our tranquility remains unshaken amidst the chaos of everyday life. Prepare to delve into the timeless wisdom of Stoicism and discover how to act like nothing disturbs you anymore. Number 2, avoiding imaginary pains. Seneca reminds us that we often suffer more in imagination than in reality. Our minds are skilled at conjuring up worst-case scenarios that never come to pass. Yet these imagined fears can cause us real distress. By recognizing this tendency, we can intercept catastrophic thinking before it spirals out of control. When faced with a challenging situation, pause and separate the actual facts from the fears your mind has created. Most of the time, the reality is far less frightening than the scenarios we imagine. This awareness allows us to save our mental and emotional energy for genuinely significant issues. Instead of letting hypothetical fears control us, we can focus on what is happening in the present moment and address it calmly and rationally. Embracing this Stoic principle helps us maintain inner peace and reduces unnecessary suffering. The next time your mind starts to create a disaster out of a minor event, remember that these fears are just figments of your imagination. Consciously choose to stay grounded in reality, and you will find that many of the monsters that haunt you are not as real as they seem. Number 3, building emotional immunity. Developing emotional resilience is a cornerstone of Stoic practice. By regularly engaging in Stoic exercises, we strengthen our ability to remain calm and composed under pressure. Recognizing that emotions are transient allows us to navigate through life's ups and downs without being overwhelmed. Emotional immunity is built through consistent practice and mindfulness. When we face stress or adversity, our habitual response should be one of measured calm rather than panic or despair. This doesn't mean suppressing our feelings, but rather acknowledging them and choosing not to be controlled by them. With time, our emotional responses become more tempered and our capacity for endurance grows. Just as our physical bodies become stronger with regular exercise, our emotional resilience is fortified through daily Stoic practice. This resilience enables us to meet life's challenges with grace and wisdom, maintaining our inner peace amidst external turmoil. By cultivating this strength, we ensure that we are not easily disturbed by life's inevitable difficulties, allowing us to live more serenely and purposefully. Number 4, daily practice of Stoic exercises. Incorporating Stoic exercises into our daily routine is essential for cultivating resilience and inner peace. Reflecting on Stoic principles each day helps us internalize their wisdom. Practicing negative visualization, where we imagine potential challenges and losses, prepares us to face them with equanimity when they occur. This exercise strengthens our mental fortitude and reduces the shock of unexpected events. Journaling about our daily experiences and responses helps us identify patterns in our thinking and behavior, allowing us to make conscious adjustments. These practices ground us in the present moment and help us respond to life's challenges with clarity and calm. By dedicating time each day to these exercises, we build a foundation of strength and wisdom that supports us through both minor inconveniences and significant hardships. The regular practice of Stoic exercises ensures that our minds are disciplined, our emotions are balanced, and our responses to life's events are guided by reason rather than reactivity. This daily commitment to Stoic principles fosters a deep-seated resilience that enhances our overall well-being. Number 5, examples of perspective shifts. Adopting a Stoic perspective can dramatically alter how we experience life's challenges. For instance, physical pain and ailments, while uncomfortable, are often labeled as unbearable due to our perception. By relabeling them as discomforts rather than crises, we can endure them more easily. Similarly, stressful situations like public speaking or difficult conversations are opportunities to tap into our inner coping skills. Countless people face these challenges daily and emerge unscathed, proving that they are not insurmountable. Emotional hardships, such as the loss of a loved one or the end of a significant relationship, are among life's most profound challenges. Yet, as millions have experienced, this pain is bearable with time and the proper perspective. By viewing these hardships through a Stoic lens, we understand that most of our suffering is self-created. We magnify our troubles by resisting reality instead of accepting it with calmness. Shifting our perspective to see challenges as manageable rather than overwhelming allows us to navigate life's ups and downs with greater ease and resilience. Number 6, questioning endurance. Marcus Aurelius challenges us to question our inability to endure hardships. When we declare something unbearable, we should ask ourselves why. Often, we find that our reasons lack substance. Most of what we face is endurable when viewed objectively. Our minds have a tendency to magnify challenges, making them seem more significant than they are. By examining these perceptions, we often find that the difficulties we face are within our capacity to handle. For example, physical pain, such as a headache or backache, while unpleasant, is not genuinely unbearable. We have endured similar discomforts many times before. Stressful situations like public speaking or challenging conversations cause anxiety beforehand, yet people face these scenarios daily without falling apart. Emotional hardships, such as the loss of a loved one, are undeniably painful, but millions have borne this pain and emerged resilient. By rigorously questioning why we deem something unbearable, we often find that it is our perception, not the reality, that makes it so. This insight allows us to endure with greater strength and composure, understanding that we possess more grit than we realize. Number 7, choosing how to view situations. One of the most powerful teachings of Stoicism is the idea that our suffering often arises from our interpretation of events rather than the events themselves. Epictetus famously said, "People are not disturbed by things, but by the views they take of them." This principle reminds us that we have control over how we view any situation. A traffic jam can be a source of immense frustration for one person, while another may see it as an opportunity to enjoy an audiobook. The facts remain the same. It is our perspective that creates our experience. By choosing to adopt a rational and objective viewpoint, we can mitigate much of the unnecessary suffering that comes from catastrophizing and negative thinking. When faced with setbacks, disappointments, or daily irritations, we have the power to decide how much they will affect us. By training ourselves to view situations through a Stoic lens, we cultivate a mindset that seeks solutions and remains calm, regardless of external circumstances. This shift in perspective can transform our lives, allowing us to maintain inner peace and resilience. Number 8, the role of acceptance in Stoicism. Acceptance is a fundamental aspect of Stoic philosophy. It involves embracing reality as it is, without resistance or denial. This does not mean passive resignation, but an active choice to acknowledge and work with the circumstances we face. By accepting what cannot be changed, we conserve our energy for what we can influence. This mindset helps us navigate life's challenges with greater ease and reduces unnecessary suffering. Developing a habit of acceptance allows us to respond to difficulties with calmness and clarity. When we stop fighting against reality, we find that many of our struggles diminish. Acceptance enables us to see situations objectively and to make rational decisions based on the facts rather than our emotional reactions. This principle is particularly powerful in dealing with setbacks and obstacles, which are inevitable in life. By accepting them as part of our journey, we can adapt and move forward with grace. Embracing acceptance helps us maintain our inner peace and resilience, no matter what life throws our way. Number 9, philosophical insights. Epictetus teaches that it is not the events themselves that disturb us, but our interpretations of them. This insight is crucial for maintaining inner peace. By differentiating between the objective facts of a situation and our emotional reactions, we can prevent unnecessary suffering. For instance, a traffic jam is just a collection of cars moving slowly. It is our impatience and frustration that cause distress. Similarly, losing a job is a challenging experience, but it is our fear of the future and feelings of inadequacy that magnify the pain. By focusing on the facts and viewing situations objectively, we can maintain a sense of calm and control. This approach allows us to respond to life's challenges with wisdom and composure. When we strip away our emotional narratives and focus on the reality of a situation, we often find that it is more manageable than we initially thought. This Stoic practice of maintaining objectivity helps us navigate life's ups and downs with greater resilience and serenity. Number 10, adopting a resilient posture. Embracing difficulties with a posture of strength and calm is a hallmark of Stoic philosophy. When we encounter challenges, it is crucial to maintain perspective and engage in problem solving rather than succumbing to panic or despair. By viewing obstacles as opportunities for growth, we transform adversity into a catalyst for personal development. This resilient posture involves staying grounded and composed, even in the face of significant setbacks. It requires a conscious effort to focus on what we can control and let go of what we cannot. This mindset helps us navigate through life's inevitable challenges with grace and wisdom. Adopting a resilient posture means approaching each difficulty with a calm, measured response and seeking solutions rather than dwelling on the problem. By cultivating this resilience, we build an inner strength that enables us to face life's trials with confidence and poise. This Stoic approach ensures that we remain undisturbed by external events and maintain our inner peace regardless of the circumstances. Number 11, practical application. Stoic philosophy is not merely theoretical, but highly practical, offering concrete strategies for dealing with life's challenges. When faced with setbacks such as losing a job or encountering obstacles in personal projects, it is essential to redirect our efforts constructively. For example, an entrepreneur whose venture fails can use the experience to reassess and develop new ideas. Similarly, a person facing relationship changes can approach the situation with maturity, focusing on growth and understanding rather than resentment. By viewing setbacks as opportunities for redirection, we can maintain our momentum and continue moving forward. This practical application of Stoicism involves consistently seeking ways to adapt and thrive despite obstacles. It encourages us to remain flexible and open-minded, using each challenge as a stepping stone towards greater resilience and wisdom. By embracing this approach, we transform potential failures into valuable lessons and maintain our progress on the path to personal growth. This practical wisdom helps us navigate life's uncertainties with a steady, composed mindset. Number 12, mindset and adaptability. A Stoic mindset views obstacles not as insurmountable barriers but as integral parts of the journey. This perspective allows for continual realignment with our core virtues and wisdom. By anticipating challenges and adapting our plans accordingly, we remain flexible and resilient. This adaptability is crucial for maintaining progress and achieving our goals, even when the path is not straightforward. Viewing obstacles as opportunities for growth rather than setbacks fosters a proactive approach to problem solving. This mindset ensures that we do not become disheartened by temporary detours, but use them to refine our strategies and reinforce our commitment to our values. By maintaining this flexible approach, we can navigate life's twists and turns with greater ease and confidence. Adapting to changing circumstances while staying true to our principles is the essence of Stoic resilience. This mindset empowers us to transform obstacles into opportunities, ensuring that we remain steadfast on our path to personal growth and fulfillment. Number 13, living by virtue. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of living by virtue regardless of external circumstances. He teaches that no obstacle can prevent us from acting with justice, self-control, and wisdom. By embracing obstacles as opportunities for growth, we align our actions with our highest values. This approach transforms challenges into catalysts for personal development. Living by virtue means consistently choosing to act ethically, even when faced with difficulties. It involves maintaining our integrity and commitment to our principles, no matter what external forces we encounter. This steadfastness ensures that we remain grounded and resilient, capable of navigating life's challenges with grace. By focusing on our inner virtues, we build a foundation of strength and wisdom that supports us through all of life's trials. This Stoic commitment to virtuous living empowers us to face obstacles with courage and equanimity, knowing that our true strength lies in our character and ethical choices. Number 14, compassion for genuine hardship. Stoicism acknowledges the reality of severe hardships such as illness, abuse, and war. While these situations represent profound suffering, many have summoned heroic resilience in the face of such adversity. It is essential to retain compassion for those enduring unimaginable trauma and pain. At the same time, Stoicism teaches that ordinary struggles are often more manageable than we perceive. By maintaining a perspective of resilience and strength, we can face our challenges with greater courage and determination. Compassion for genuine hardship involves recognizing the suffering of others, while also understanding our capacity to endure and overcome. This dual perspective fosters empathy and solidarity, helping us support others while maintaining our own resilience. By acknowledging the severity of true hardships, we can better appreciate the manageable nature of our daily struggles. This compassionate approach helps us navigate life's challenges with a balanced, empathetic perspective, enhancing our inner strength and wisdom. Number 15, not creating upsets. Marcus Aurelius advises us not to turn situations into crises unnecessarily. Often, we blow minor inconveniences out of proportion, creating unnecessary distress. By choosing calm acceptance over emotional reactions, We can navigate daily annoyances with ease. A missed train, a rude comment, or a delayed flight need not be a source of significant upset. When we resist the urge to dramatize minor events, we maintain our inner peace. This principle applies to both minor daily irritations and larger life challenges. By practicing mindful detachment, we can prevent ourselves from being unduly disturbed by life's inevitable inconveniences. This approach helps us conserve our energy and focus on what truly matters, ensuring that we do not waste our mental and emotional resources on trivial matters. By choosing not to turn minor issues into major crises, we cultivate a sense of calm and resilience, allowing us to navigate life's ups and downs with greater ease and serenity. Number 16, Stoicism in modern life. Applying Stoic principles to contemporary challenges can help us navigate the fast-paced modern world with greater ease and wisdom. The core teachings of Stoicism remain relevant today, offering practical strategies for maintaining inner peace amidst external chaos. By balancing Stoic detachment with modern responsibilities and relationships, we can live a more harmonious and fulfilling life. This involves integrating Stoic practices into our daily routines, such as reflecting on our actions, practicing mindfulness, and maintaining a perspective of calm acceptance. By doing so, we cultivate resilience and adaptability, enabling us to handle the stresses of modern life with grace. Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control and let go of what we cannot, providing a framework for navigating the complexities of contemporary existence. By embracing these timeless principles, we can achieve a balanced, centered approach to life, ensuring that we remain undisturbed by the ever-changing circumstances around us. Number 17, mindful detachment. Refraining from self-created suffering is a crucial Stoic practice. By maintaining energy and clarity for true priorities, we can avoid the unnecessary turmoil that comes from overreacting to minor events. Mindful detachment involves observing situations without becoming emotionally entangled in them. This approach helps us stay grounded and focused on what truly matters. By practicing mindful detachment, we can navigate life's challenges with a sense of calm and resilience, ensuring that we are not easily disturbed by external events. This practice allows us to conserve our mental and emotional resources for addressing significant issues rather than wasting them on trivial matters. By cultivating this habit, we can maintain a sense of inner peace and clarity, even in the face of adversity. This Stoic principle empowers us to remain composed and focused, ensuring that we are not swayed by the inevitable ups and downs of life. Number 18, final thoughts. Imagine a life where the storms of daily existence don't rattle you, where each challenge is met with unwavering calm and composed strength. This is the gift of Stoic philosophy, a path to enduring peace and resilience. Remember, it's not the events themselves that disturb us, but our interpretations of them. By practicing Stoicism, we reclaim our power over our reactions, transforming obstacles into opportunities for growth. As you journey forward, embrace the Stoic mindset. Focus on what you can control, accept what you cannot, and meet each moment with calm acceptance. By doing so, you can navigate life's ups and downs with greater ease and wisdom, ensuring your inner peace remains steadfast amidst external chaos. Now I invite you to reflect on your experiences. Have you faced challenges that tested your resilience? How did you respond? And how might a Stoic approach have made a difference? Share your thoughts and stories in the comments below. Your insights could be the spark that inspires others on their path to tranquility. Let's create a community of shared wisdom and support, helping each other to act like nothing disturbs us anymore.
Are you tired of family drama? It is something we all experience at some point in life. From minor misunderstandings to deep-rooted conflicts, navigating relationships with those closest to us can be one of life's greatest challenges. Why is it so hard? Often, it's because family ties come with expectations, shared histories, and emotional bonds that make every interaction more significant. But what if there were practical strategies to approach family drama with calm and clarity? In this video, we'll uncover the top 10 principles for dealing with family drama. Timeless strategies inspired by ancient wisdom and modern psychology. Whether you're dealing with a difficult sibling, managing in-law conflicts, or navigating generational gaps, these principles will help you foster healthier relationships and maintain your inner peace. By the end of this video, you'll have the tools to manage challenging situations, reduce stress, and focus on what truly matters. No matter how complicated family dynamics may seem, there is always room for growth, understanding, and resolution. Let's embark on this journey together and explore how you can apply these principles to your life today. 1. Understand before reacting. Family drama often stems from knee-jerk reactions. A single poorly chosen word or tone can escalate tensions, turning minor misunderstandings into major conflicts. The first step toward diffusing these situations is learning to pause before reacting emotionally. Instead of immediately responding, take a moment to breathe and assess what's truly happening. For example, imagine a family member criticizes your decisions in front of others. It's natural to feel defensive or embarrassed, but reacting impulsively, snapping back or walking away, might worsen the situation. Instead, try to see beyond the words. What's motivating their comment? Are they feeling unheard, or could they be projecting their own insecurities? To build this habit, practice active listening. Pay attention not just to what's being said, but to the emotions behind the words. For instance, if a relative says, "You never call anymore," they might not just be complaining. They could be expressing loneliness. Responding with empathy, like, "I didn't realize you were feeling that way. How can I make it better?" shows care and diffuses tension. This principle is about shifting from reaction to reflection. Over time, this approach reduces conflict, fosters understanding, and helps you navigate emotionally charged situations with grace. 2. Set healthy boundaries. Families often operate with unwritten rules, and without clear communication, boundaries can easily be crossed. Setting boundaries is not only an act of self-respect, but also a way to teach others how you expect to be treated. Imagine a scenario where a family member constantly calls to unload their problems, leaving you emotionally drained. While it's important to support loved ones, it's equally vital to protect your own mental health. A boundary in this case might sound like, "I value our conversations, but I can't always be available to talk. Let's set a time that works for both of us." Enforcing boundaries can feel uncomfortable at first, especially if you fear being perceived as selfish. However, boundaries are not about rejection. They're about creating a space where everyone's needs are respected. For example, if a parent frequently criticizes your life choices, you might say, "I appreciate your concern, but these decisions are mine to make. I'd like us to focus on enjoying our time together instead." Consistent boundary setting doesn't just protect your emotional well-being. It can also inspire others in your family to reflect on their own behavior. Over time, these efforts build stronger, more respectful relationships. 3. Practice empathy and compassion.
Empathy is a powerful antidote to family drama. It's easy to get caught up in your own perspective, but taking the time to understand what others are experiencing can completely change how you handle conflicts. Consider a sibling who often seems irritable and dismissive. Instead of labeling them as rude or distant, try to understand what might be driving their behavior. Are they under pressure at work? Struggling with personal challenges they haven't shared? When you view their actions through a lens of empathy, it becomes easier to approach them with patience rather than frustration. Compassion is empathy in action. For example, if a family member lashes out during an argument, instead of retaliating, you could say, "I can see this is really upsetting for you. Let's talk about how we can work through this together." This response not only calms the situation, but also shows your willingness to prioritize the relationship over the conflict. Empathy doesn't mean tolerating harmful behavior, but it does mean acknowledging the humanity behind it. When you lead with compassion, you set the tone for healthier, more constructive interactions. 4. Communicate effectively. Clear and honest communication is the foundation of healthy family relationships. Yet, many of us fall into common communication traps, assuming others know what we mean, avoiding tough conversations, or using language that places blame. Effective communication starts with clarity. For example, instead of saying, "You're always so selfish," which can escalate tensions, try, "I feel overwhelmed when I don't get help with chores. Can we talk about how to divide them more evenly?" This approach focuses on your feelings rather than attacking the other person, making it more likely they'll respond positively. Listening is just as important as speaking. Active listening involves more than just hearing words. It's about understanding the message behind them. When a family member expresses frustration, resist the urge to interrupt or offer solutions immediately. Instead, paraphrase their words to ensure you understand their perspective, saying, "It sounds like you're feeling unappreciated. Is that right?" Non-verbal cues also play a crucial role in communication. Open body language, maintaining eye contact, and nodding affirmatively show you're engaged and receptive. Avoid crossing your arms or looking distracted, as these signals can create barriers to connection. Over time, mastering these communication skills can transform how your family interacts, paving the way for deeper understanding and trust. 5. Detach from the need to control. The need to control is a common yet unhelpful instinct in family dynamics. Whether it's trying to fix someone's behavior or expecting everyone to conform to your expectations, this desire often leads to disappointment and conflict. For example, you might wish a family member would adopt healthier habits or avoid certain behaviors. While it's natural to want the best for them, constantly criticizing or pushing for change can create resistance. Instead, focus on what you can control, your own actions and reactions. Detachment doesn't mean you stop caring. It means you recognize the limits of your influence. For instance, if a relative often makes provocative comments, you can choose not to engage. Saying, "I respect your opinion, but I'd like to steer the conversation in a different direction," allows you to maintain peace without compromising your values. Letting go of control is empowering. It frees you from the stress of trying to manage others and allows you to invest your energy in creating positive changes within yourself. 6. Accept family members as they are. Every family member comes with their own quirks, flaws, and strengths. Expecting them to fit a perfect mold can lead to frustration and disappointment. Acceptance is about letting go of these expectations and embracing your loved ones for who they truly are. For instance, if your parent is overly involved in your life, instead of trying to change their behavior entirely, you might say, "I know you care deeply about me, and I appreciate your concern. I also need some space to make my own decisions." This approach acknowledges their intentions while asserting your needs. When you focus on the positives, such as their support or love, it becomes easier to accept their less desirable traits without letting them overshadow the relationship. 7. Focus on solutions, not problems. It's easy to get trapped in a loop of rehashing past conflicts, revisiting old wounds, and assigning blame. While venting frustrations can feel cathartic in the moment, this approach rarely leads to resolution. Instead, focusing on actionable solutions shifts the narrative from conflict to collaboration. For example, if a family gathering always ends in arguments over household responsibilities, try reframing the situation. Instead of saying, "You never help out," consider proposing, "How about we divide tasks so that everyone contributes?" This subtle shift focuses on moving forward rather than dwelling on grievances. Solution-focused thinking also involves taking proactive steps to prevent recurring issues. If misunderstandings often arise from unclear communication, suggest regular family check-ins, where everyone can voice concerns in a calm and neutral setting. This not only addresses issues before they escalate, but also fosters a sense of teamwork. Focusing on solutions doesn't mean ignoring past hurts. It means using them as a foundation for growth. By redirecting energy toward what can be improved, you create an environment where progress feels achievable and relationships are strengthened. 8. Know when to step back. Sometimes, the healthiest thing you can do in the midst of family drama is to step back. This doesn't mean giving up on the relationship. It means creating space to process emotions and allow tensions to cool. For instance, if an argument becomes heated, recognize the signs that it's heading in a negative direction. Instead of engaging further, calmly say, "I think we both need some time to reflect. Let's revisit this later." Stepping back in this way not only prevents escalation, but also demonstrates emotional maturity. In more persistent situations, such as dealing with a toxic family member, stepping back might mean limiting contact or setting firm boundaries. It's okay to prioritize your mental health by reducing interactions that consistently drain you. This doesn't have to be permanent, but it can provide the clarity and emotional stability needed to approach the relationship more constructively in the future. Remember, stepping back isn't about avoiding problems. It's about choosing when and how to engage in a way that serves your well-being and the health of the relationship. 9. Forgiveness as a tool for freedom. Forgiveness is often misunderstood. It's not about excusing harmful behavior or forgetting the past. It's about releasing the emotional burden of resentment and reclaiming your peace. When you hold on to grudges, the anger and pain weigh you down far more than they affect the other person. Take, for example, a situation where a family member has wronged you deeply. The hurt might linger for years, shaping how you view them and even how you see yourself. Forgiveness doesn't mean pretending the harm didn't happen. Instead, it's a conscious choice to let go of the anger that keeps you tethered to the pain. One way to begin the process of forgiveness is through reflection. Write down what happened, how it made you feel, and why holding on to the grudge has impacted your life. Then, consider what letting go might look like, not for their benefit, but for your own. Forgiveness is ultimately an act of self-liberation. By choosing to forgive, you free yourself from the emotional shackles of the past and create space for healing and growth. 10. Prioritize your well-being. In the midst of family drama, it's easy to lose sight of your own needs. However, prioritizing your well-being is essential, not only for your own health, but also for your ability to navigate relationships effectively. You can't pour from an empty cup, and neglecting self-care only adds to the stress and tension in family dynamics. Start by identifying what nourishes your mental and emotional health. This could include practices like meditation, journaling, exercise, or simply spending time with supportive friends outside of your family circle. Engaging in these activities regularly helps you maintain a sense of balance and perspective, even during challenging times. Another crucial aspect of prioritizing your well-being is seeking support when needed. This might mean talking to a therapist to process complex emotions or joining a support group for people dealing with similar family issues. Remember, there's strength in acknowledging when you need help and taking steps to find it. Finally, recognize that it's okay to say no. If a family event or request feels overwhelming, give yourself permission to decline. Protecting your peace doesn't mean you love your family any less. It means you're creating the emotional space needed to show up as your best self. Solutions, suggestions. Managing family drama can feel overwhelming, but with the right strategies, you can create a more harmonious dynamic. Here are actionable solutions to help you implement the top 10 principles effectively. Pause before responding. When tensions rise, your first instinct might be to respond emotionally. Instead, pause and give yourself time to process. Count to 10, take a deep breath, or excuse yourself from the situation. For example, you might say, "I need a moment to think about what you've said before I respond." This simple habit prevents impulsive reactions and keeps the focus on resolution rather than escalation. Practice role-playing conversations. If you struggle with expressing your feelings, especially in emotionally charged situations, consider practicing with a trusted friend, partner, or therapist. Role-playing difficult conversations allows you to refine your message and prepare for potential responses. For instance, if you anticipate pushback from a family member when setting a boundary, you can practice staying calm and assertive during the discussion. Journaling for emotional clarity. Writing down your thoughts and feelings is a powerful way to process emotions and gain insight into recurring patterns in family dynamics. Journaling helps you clarify what's truly bothering you and what outcome you'd like to achieve. Before approaching a family member about a conflict, jot down your thoughts to ensure your message is clear and constructive. Set up regular family check-ins. Proactively addressing issues can prevent small disagreements from snowballing into larger conflicts. Consider scheduling regular family check-ins. Informal gatherings where everyone has the opportunity to voice their concerns in a calm and supportive environment. For example, during a family dinner or meeting, you could say, "Let's take a moment to check in with one another. Are there any concerns or suggestions we need to address?" Focus on timing and environment. Timing is everything when it comes to addressing sensitive topics. Avoid bringing up issues during high-stress moments or in public settings. Instead, choose a time when everyone is calm and available to talk. A quiet, neutral location can also help create a more open and relaxed atmosphere for discussions. Develop a family agreement. For recurring conflicts, such as disagreements about shared responsibilities, consider creating a family agreement. This document outlines expectations and solutions agreed upon by all parties. For example, in a household where chores often cause tension, a written agreement could specify who is responsible for each task and when they should be completed. Leverage external support. If family drama becomes overwhelming or persists despite your best efforts, don't hesitate to seek outside help. Family therapy can provide a neutral space for resolving deep-seated conflicts, while individual counseling can equip you with the tools to manage stress and maintain healthy boundaries. Create an emotional toolkit. Equip yourself with strategies to stay calm and composed during conflicts. Techniques such as deep breathing, grounding exercises, or repeating affirmations like, "I can handle this calmly," can help you manage your emotions in the heat of the moment. Having these tools readily available makes it easier to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. Find common ground. When addressing conflicts, focus on areas of agreement rather than dwelling on differences. For example, if you and a sibling disagree about how to handle a family matter, emphasize shared goals like wanting the best for your parents or maintaining family harmony. Starting from a place of agreement fosters collaboration and reduces defensiveness. Celebrate small wins. Progress in family relationships often happens incrementally. Celebrate small victories, such as successfully setting a boundary or resolving a minor disagreement without escalation. Acknowledging these moments reinforces positive change and motivates you to keep applying the principles. Family relationships are some of the most rewarding yet challenging connections we navigate in life. They're woven with love, history, and deep emotional ties, which can sometimes make conflicts feel overwhelming. But by applying these principles, you can approach family drama with a sense of clarity, compassion, and confidence. The key takeaway is this: you cannot control the actions of others, but you can control how you respond. By pausing before reacting, setting healthy boundaries, and communicating effectively, you create the conditions for understanding and resolution. When you practice empathy and compassion, you not only strengthen your relationships, but also foster a sense of peace within yourself. Remember, progress takes time. Small, consistent efforts lead to meaningful change. Whether it's forgiving past wrongs, stepping back when necessary, or focusing on solutions instead of problems, every step you take toward healthier family dynamics brings you closer to the harmony you deserve. We hope this video has inspired you to reflect on how you approach family challenges and provided practical tools for managing them. If you found these insights valuable, please subscribe to our channel for more wisdom on personal growth and navigating life's complexities. Don't forget to like this video, share it with someone who might need it, and share your own tips for dealing with family drama in the comments below. Together, we can create a community of support and understanding.
Once upon a time, in an ancient village nestled near a mountain range, there lived a young man named Kaito. He was known for his creativity and resilience, but beneath his optimistic exterior, Kaito felt trapped by invisible chains. His dreams of success in his work and relationships seemed perpetually out of reach. One evening, after a particularly exhausting day in the fields, Kaito found himself wandering a secluded mountain path. The air was crisp, carrying the scent of pine and cherry blossoms, and the path led him to a small temple bathed in twilight. There sat an elderly Zen master named Hiroshi, quietly tending to a bonsai tree. Hiroshi had a reputation for helping people discover clarity and purpose. Drawn to the master's serene presence, Kaito approached cautiously. "Master Hiroshi," he said, bowing deeply, "I feel lost. My ambitions are clear, but something within me holds me back. How can I overcome this?" Hiroshi looked up, his eyes crinkling with a kind smile. "Sit with me, young man. Let us unravel the chains together." Kaito sat cross-legged on the soft grass, and Hiroshi began to speak. "To move forward, you must first let go. There are 10 habits binding you, like weeds choking a blossoming flower. Let me tell you clearly what they are." Hiroshi placed his hands on his knees and began. "The first habit is complaining. Complaining is like standing in a sinking boat and focusing on the holes instead of finding a way to plug them. It drains your energy and keeps you stuck in the problem. Instead, practice gratitude. Gratitude allows you to see the resources and opportunities around you. For instance, if your work in the fields frustrates you, focus on the strength it has built in your body or the harvest it provides for your family. Gratitude doesn't ignore the challenges. It simply gives you the strength to address them with clarity." Kaito paused, thinking about how often he complained about the hard labor. "I do focus too much on what's wrong," he admitted. "Maybe if I shifted my energy to appreciating what I have, I could start seeing solutions instead of obstacles." He resolved to start each day by listing 3 things he was grateful for. "Second," Hiroshi continued, "comparison is the thief of joy. Imagine a garden where you constantly compare one flower to another. You'll never appreciate the unique beauty of each bloom. When you compare yourself to others, you undermine your own journey and miss the joy of personal growth. Measure your progress against your past self, not against others. Celebrate their successes as inspiration, not as benchmarks for your worth. Remember, the path you're on is yours alone, shaped by your experiences and dreams." Kaito nodded slowly. "I compare myself to the other farmers all the time, and it makes me feel like I'm not good enough. But if I focus on how far I've come, I might feel more confident about my own path." "Third is perfectionism," Hiroshi said. "Perfectionism paralyzes action because it convinces you that nothing is good enough unless it's flawless. Waiting for the perfect moment means you never start. Life doesn't demand perfection. It asks for effort and progress. Begin with what you have and refine as you go. Consider the bonsai tree. It doesn't grow in a day. Each snip and adjustment shapes it over time. Your efforts are the same. Start small, and you'll achieve greatness through consistent refinement." "That hits close to home," Kaito said with a rueful smile. "I've been delaying fixing the irrigation system, waiting for the perfect plan. But if I just start with what I can, I'll improve it along the way." The 4th habit is procrastination. Procrastination is like carrying a heavy pack uphill. The longer you wait, the heavier it feels. Break large tasks into smaller, manageable steps. When you focus on one small action, you lighten the load and create momentum. For example, if you dread preparing your tools for the next season, start by cleaning just one. Action, no matter how small, diminishes fear and builds confidence. "I've definitely felt that weight," Kaito admitted. "If I can just start with something small, even if it's just sharpening one tool, maybe I can build momentum." "Fifth," Hiroshi continued, "is overcommitting. Imagine a single flame trying to light too many candles. It spreads itself too thin and risks extinguishing entirely. When you say yes to everything, you dilute your focus and drain your energy. Learn to prioritize. Say no to what doesn't align with your values and goals so you can say yes to what truly matters. It's not selfish. It's necessary for growth and balance. Kaito sighed. I hate saying no because I don't want to disappoint people, but I see how it's draining me. I'll practice being more selective about where I spend my energy. The sixth habit is people-pleasing. Living to satisfy others' expectations is like wearing clothes that don't fit. You lose your comfort and identity. Honor your own needs and live authentically. When you respect yourself, others who truly matter will respect you too. For instance, if you feel compelled to agree with someone to keep the peace, pause and ask yourself if doing so aligns with your values. Honesty with yourself and others fosters genuine relationships. That's a hard one for me, Kaito confessed. I've been trying to make everyone happy, but it's left me feeling empty. I need to start focusing on what truly matters to me. Seventh is self-doubt, Hiroshi said firmly. Self-doubt is a shadow that grows when you stand still. Reflect on your past achievements to remind yourself of your abilities. You've overcome challenges before, and you'll do so again. Confidence doesn't come from never failing. It comes from knowing you can rise after every fall. Keep a journal of your successes, no matter how small, and revisit it when doubt creeps in. I often forget my own successes, Kaito said thoughtfully. I'll start keeping a journal of my achievements to remind myself of what I'm capable of. The eighth habit is multitasking, Hiroshi explained. Multitasking scatters your focus like seeds thrown to the wind. They rarely land where they'll grow. Deep concentration, on the other hand, is like planting a single seed with care. Focus on one task at a time, and you'll achieve mastery and greater satisfaction. For example, if you're repairing a fence, set aside distractions like conversations until it's finished. Quality work comes from undivided attention. I'm always juggling too many things, Kaito admitted. I'll try focusing on one task at a time and see if it makes a difference. Ninth, Hiroshi continued, is avoiding feedback. Feedback is a mirror that reflects areas for growth. Embrace it with humility and curiosity. Constructive criticism isn't a personal attack. It's a tool for refinement. Seek it out and use it to sharpen your skills and perspective. When someone offers feedback, thank them and ask yourself how it can help you grow. I've always been defensive about criticism, Kaito said. But if I can view it as a chance to learn, I might grow faster. And finally, the 10th habit is neglecting self-care, Hiroshi said, his tone softening. Self-care is not indulgence, it's sustenance. Imagine trying to draw water from an empty well. You cannot give your best to others or your goals if you're depleted. Prioritize rest, nourishment, and activities that rejuvenate your spirit. Whether it's a walk in nature, a moment of meditation, or simply enjoying a cup of tea, these small acts restore balance and energy. I've been burning the candle at both ends, Kaito admitted. I'll start setting aside time each day to recharge, even if it's just a short walk or quiet meditation. Kaito took a deep breath, feeling both humbled and enlightened. Thank you, Master Hiroshi. Your words resonate deeply. I will strive to let go of these habits. Hiroshi smiled warmly. The journey will not be easy, but every step you take will bring you closer to freedom. Remember, transformation begins with awareness and is sustained through action. The moon had risen high by the time their conversation ended. Kaito felt lighter, as if a great burden had been lifted. Bowing deeply, he said, I will not forget your lessons, Master. In the weeks that followed, Kaito applied Hiroshi's teachings. He began each day with gratitude, set boundaries, and tackled his goals with imperfect but determined steps. Slowly, his life transformed. Opportunities blossomed, relationships deepened, and peace replaced his inner turmoil. Word of Kaito's transformation spread, and others sought him out for advice. Remembering Hiroshi's guidance, Kaito shared what he had learned, becoming a beacon of hope for those ready to release their own weeds. And so, the story of Kaito and the 10 Habits reminded all who heard it that within each of us lies the power to cultivate success, one thoughtful step at a time.
15 Stoic questions that will change your life forever. Have you ever wondered if a single question could change the trajectory of your life? In a world full of answers, it's the right questions that often hold the power to transform our existence. Drawing from the timeless wisdom of the Stoics, I've compiled 15 profound questions that can guide you towards a more intentional, meaningful, and fulfilling life. These questions are not just reflective exercises. They are powerful tools that can shape your actions, refine your character, and lead you to a life of purpose and resilience. Join me as we delve into these transformative inquiries and unlock the potential within you to live a life guided by wisdom and virtue. Number 1. What would my best self do? In every situation, envisioning your ideal self can serve as a powerful guide. This question compels you to transcend your immediate impulses and consider a higher standard of conduct. The Stoics teach that our character is the sum of our actions, repeated over time. By consistently asking what your best self would do, you align your actions with your values, fostering integrity and growth. This practice can help you navigate challenges with wisdom and resilience. It transforms moments of weakness into opportunities for strength and virtue. Envisioning your best self allows you to act with honor, patience, and courage, even in adversity. This question is not about perfection, but about striving to be better, making incremental progress towards your ideal. In doing so, you cultivate a life of purpose and meaning, guided by the virtues of wisdom, justice, courage, and moderation. The path to becoming your best self is continuous, requiring constant reflection and effort, but it leads to a deeply fulfilling life. Number 2, how are you measuring your life? Our lives are often defined by the metrics we choose to measure success. Hillel's wisdom, if I am not for myself, who is for me? And if I am only for myself, what am I? Prompts introspection about our motivations. Are you driven by external accolades or internal fulfillment? True Stoic wisdom lies in valuing personal growth, meaningful relationships, and contributions to society over transient achievements. By asking how you measure your life, you prioritize what truly matters. Are you seeking fame and fortune, or are you focused on making a difference? This question helps you align your daily actions with your deeper values, ensuring that your pursuits bring genuine satisfaction. The Stoic path encourages self-examination and the pursuit of a life well lived, where success is defined by virtue and wisdom rather than material gain. Reflecting on this question regularly can steer you away from superficial goals, guiding you towards a life of purpose, integrity, and lasting impact. Number 3, what can I learn from this? Life is replete with challenges and setbacks, but within each lies a valuable lesson. Asking yourself what you can learn from any situation fosters a growth mindset, turning adversities into opportunities for development. The Stoics believed that every experience, no matter how difficult, contributes to our personal evolution. By embracing this perspective, you transform pain into wisdom, mistakes into insights, and failures into stepping stones towards success. This question encourages resilience and adaptability, essential traits for navigating life's unpredictability. It shifts your focus from lamenting your circumstances to understanding and growing from them, This mindset not only enhances your problem-solving skills, but also strengthens your character, making you more robust in the face of future challenges. By consistently seeking lessons in every experience, you cultivate a life of continuous improvement and profound wisdom, embodying the Stoic ideal of turning obstacles into opportunities for growth. Number 4. Does this actually matter? Marcus Aurelius urged us to ask if what we're engaged in is essential. Much of our distress arises from investing time and energy into trivial matters. This question helps us distinguish the significant from the insignificant, ensuring our efforts are directed towards what truly matters. In the grand scheme, many concerns that consume us are fleeting and inconsequential. By regularly asking this question, you cultivate a sense of perspective, focusing on what will have lasting impact. This Stoic practice encourages you to let go of pettiness and distractions, allowing you to dedicate yourself to meaningful pursuits. It's a powerful reminder to prioritize your values, relationships and goals over transient worries and superficial engagements. Adopting this mindset helps you lead a more focused, purposeful life, where your actions and thoughts are aligned with your deepest principles. This reflective practice, rooted in Stoic wisdom, ensures that you live intentionally, investing in what truly enriches your life and the lives of others. Number 5, is this who I want to be? Every action, big or small, contributes to the person you become. This question urges you to consider whether your current behavior aligns with your ideal self. Cheryl Strayed wisely noted, "You're becoming who you're going to be, so you might as well not be an asshole." The Stoics emphasized that our character is forged in the crucible of our daily choices. By asking if your actions reflect the person you aspire to be, you hold yourself accountable to your highest standards. This introspection encourages integrity and consistency, ensuring that your deeds are in harmony with your values. It's a call to act with honor, compassion, and wisdom, even when it's difficult. This question reminds you that greatness is not an abstract ideal, but a daily practice. By aligning your actions with your ideals, you build a life of authenticity and virtue, embodying the Stoic principle that how we do anything is how we do everything. Number 6, who are you spending time with? The people we surround ourselves with significantly influence our character and life path. Gertrude Stein once said, "Show me who you spend time with, and I will tell you who you are." Seneca advised seeking the company of those who elevate us. By evaluating your social circle, you can determine whether your relationships are fostering growth or holding you back. Are your friends and colleagues supporting your journey towards your goals, or are they averaging you down? This question may lead to difficult decisions about whom to distance yourself from and whom to draw closer to. Surrounding yourself with positive, inspiring individuals can propel you towards your aspirations, while negative influences can stagnate or derail your progress. This Stoic inquiry encourages you to cultivate relationships that enrich your life and support your pursuit of wisdom and virtue. By consciously choosing your companions, you create an environment conducive to personal growth and fulfillment. Number 7, what am I missing by choosing to worry or be afraid? Fear and worry can cloud our judgment and drain our energy. Gavin de Becker, in his book The Gift of Fear, advises us to question what we might be overlooking when consumed by these emotions. The Stoics teach that while it's natural to feel fear or anxiety, it's crucial not to let these emotions dictate our actions. By asking what you might be missing, you shift your focus from the negative to the proactive. This question encourages you to identify opportunities and solutions that fear might otherwise obscure. It helps you reclaim your cognitive resources, directing them towards constructive action rather than paralyzing worry. This Stoic practice fosters resilience and clarity, enabling you to navigate challenges with a calm and focused mind. By recognizing the potential for growth and learning in every situation, you transform fear into a catalyst for improvement, embodying the Stoic principle of using adversity as a stepping stone to greater wisdom. Number 8, are you being present? Mindfulness is a cornerstone of Stoic practice. Being fully present in each moment allows you to experience life more deeply and authentically. The Stoics believed that the present moment is all we truly have, as the past is gone and the future is uncertain. By asking yourself if you are being present, you bring your attention back to the here and now. This question encourages you to engage fully with your current activities and interactions, enhancing your experiences and relationships. It helps you appreciate the beauty and significance of each moment, rather than being distracted by regrets about the past or anxieties about the future. This practice cultivates a sense of peace and fulfillment as you become more attuned to your surroundings and more connected to the people around you. By embracing the present moment, you embody the Stoic wisdom of living fully and intentionally, finding joy and purpose in the now. Number 9, is this in my control? Epictetus emphasized the importance of distinguishing between what we can control and what we cannot. Much of our frustration comes from trying to manage the uncontrollable. By asking if something is within your control, you direct your energy towards actions that can make a difference. This question fosters a sense of empowerment and clarity, helping you focus on your thoughts, actions, and responses, things that are truly within your domain. It frees you from the futile effort of worrying about external circumstances, allowing you to maintain your inner peace. This Stoic principle teaches that while we cannot control events, we can control our attitudes and actions. By consistently asking this question, you cultivate a mindset of proactive resilience, directing your efforts towards positive, constructive outcomes. This practice helps you navigate life's uncertainties with wisdom and composure, embodying the Stoic ideal of focusing on what you can change and accepting what you cannot. Number 10, who is this for? Understanding the purpose behind your actions is crucial for meaningful work. This question encourages you to consider who will benefit from your efforts. Are you creating for yourself, for recognition, or for the betterment of others? The Stoics believed in living for the common good, finding purpose in serving others. By asking who your work is for, you ensure that your actions are aligned with a higher purpose. This perspective fosters empathy and connection, reminding you that your contributions can have a significant impact on those around you. It helps you move beyond self-centered motivations, aligning your efforts with a greater cause. This Stoic inquiry promotes a sense of duty and responsibility, guiding you towards actions that are not only personally fulfilling, but also beneficial to others. By keeping this question in mind, you enhance the quality and impact of your work, living a life of purpose and service. Number 11, will this be a live time or dead time? Robert Greene posed this question to Ryan Holiday when he was contemplating his career path. It asks whether you will use your time actively and productively, live time, or passively and wastefully, dead time. This question is particularly relevant during periods of waiting or transition. The Stoics emphasize the importance of making the most of every moment, recognizing that our time is finite. By asking this question, you ensure that even seemingly idle periods are used for growth and improvement. It encourages you to seize opportunities for learning, reflection, and action, rather than allowing time to slip by unproductively. This Stoic practice promotes a proactive mindset where every moment is valued and utilized to its fullest potential. By consistently choosing live time over dead time, you cultivate a life of continuous progress and fulfillment, embodying the Stoic ideal of making the most of your precious time. Number 12. What is the most important thing to you? Knowing your priorities is essential for a focused and meaningful life. Seneca spoke of euthymia, the state of knowing your path and not being distracted by others' journeys. By identifying what is most important to you, you can ensure that your actions and decisions are aligned with your deepest values and goals. This question helps you avoid the trap of chasing superficial achievements and instead focus on what truly matters. It guides you toward a life of purpose and balance, where your efforts are directed towards your core priorities. This Stoic inquiry encourages clarity and intention, helping you navigate distractions and stay true to your path. By regularly reflecting on what is most important to you, you create a life that is rich in meaning and fulfillment, grounded in the values and relationships that matter most. This practice embodies the Stoic wisdom of living in harmony with your principles and aspirations. Number 13, to be or to do. This profound question, posed by the strategist John Boyd, challenges you to consider whether you want to achieve genuine impact or merely seek recognition. The Stoics valued actions over appearances, emphasizing the importance of substance over superficiality. By asking whether you aim to be important or to do important things, you focus on meaningful accomplishments rather than external validation. This question encourages humility and dedication, reminding you that true success lies in your contributions and efforts, not in the accolades you receive. It fosters a mindset of quiet excellence, where the focus is on making a difference rather than seeking praise. This Stoic principle promotes integrity and purpose, guiding you towards actions that have lasting value. By prioritizing doing over being, you cultivate a life of authentic achievement and impact, embodying the Stoic ideal of valuing substance over show. Number 14. What does your ideal day look like? Seneca reminded us that a life is made up of days, and how we spend each day determines the quality of our life. By envisioning your ideal day, you create a blueprint for a fulfilling life. This question encourages you to design your days intentionally, focusing on activities that align with your values and goals. It helps you prioritize your time, ensuring that you spend it on what truly matters rather than being swept up in distractions and obligations. By regularly reflecting on what makes an ideal day, you can make conscious choices that bring you closer to your vision of a good life. This Stoic practice promotes intentionality and mindfulness, guiding you towards a life of balance and purpose. By knowing what an ideal day looks like for you, you create a framework for living in harmony with your deepest aspirations, embodying the Stoic wisdom of designing a life of meaning and joy. Number 15. Are you doing your job? In any organization or life situation, understanding and fulfilling your role is crucial. This question, often emphasized by leaders like Bill Belichick, asks whether you are focusing on your responsibilities or getting distracted by others' tasks. The Stoics believed in the importance of duty and the value of doing one's job well. By asking if you are doing your job, you ensure that your efforts are directed towards your responsibilities, maintaining focus and accountability. This question encourages discipline and dedication, reminding you to prioritize your tasks and contribute effectively. It helps you avoid the pitfalls of comparison and distraction, allowing you to excel in your role. This Stoic inquiry promotes a sense of duty and excellence, guiding you towards consistent, high-quality performance. By regularly asking if you are doing your job, you cultivate a mindset of responsibility and integrity, embodying the Stoic ideal of fulfilling your duties with diligence and honor. These 15 questions hold the power to reshape your life, guiding you towards greater wisdom, purpose, and fulfillment. By regularly reflecting on them, you can navigate life's challenges with clarity and intention, becoming the person you aspire to be. If you found value in these insights and are eager for more wisdom to enhance your journey, don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our channel. Join our community and let's continue this journey towards a wiser, more intentional life together. Share your thoughts in the comments and let's keep the conversation going. Thank you for watching and stay tuned for more life-changing wisdom. Have you ever wondered why some men effortlessly attract women, while others, despite their best efforts, struggle to get even a second glance? The secret isn't in their looks or wealth, but in how they conduct themselves. In this video, we'll delve into the art and dark psychology of ignoring women, a strategy rooted in Stoic principles and emotional intelligence. By mastering these 11 key traits, you'll not only stand out from the crowd, but also command respect and admiration from the women you meet. Get ready to transform your dating life and relationships by understanding what truly makes a high-value man. Let's dive in. Section 1. Independence. High-value men are comfortable being alone and use their solitude for introspection and personal growth. They understand that their self-worth is not tied to their relationship status and do not need a woman to validate their existence. This confidence and completeness are incredibly attractive because it demonstrates a deep sense of self-reliance and assurance. Consider John, a successful entrepreneur. Despite his busy schedule, John always makes time for himself. He enjoys solo activities like hiking, reading, and traveling. These moments alone are not just about leisure. They are opportunities for John to reflect on his goals, assess his progress, and plan for the future. This practice of solitude has not only made John more self-aware, but has also significantly boosted his confidence. When John meets women, he doesn't come across as needy or desperate for their attention. Instead, his calm and composed demeanor signals that he is comfortable in his own skin. Women find this trait magnetic because it's rare to encounter someone who is so self-assured. John's independence makes him stand out because he does not seek validation from others. He projects an aura of completeness and confidence that many women find irresistible. For instance, during a party, John might be seen casually engaging in conversations without hovering around anyone in particular. He listens more than he talks, showing genuine interest in others without feeling the need to impress. This behavior contrasts sharply with men who constantly seek attention and validation, making John appear more intriguing and desirable. Moreover, John's independence means he is selective about his relationships. He looks for partners who complement his life, not complete it. This selectiveness ensures that his relationships are based on mutual respect and shared values, rather than a need for validation. Women appreciate this because it means John values quality over quantity in his interactions. In summary, independence is a hallmark of high-value men. By being comfortable alone and using solitude for personal growth, they project confidence and self-assurance that is deeply attractive to women. This independence allows them to build meaningful relationships based on respect and mutual admiration, making them truly high value in the dating world. Section 2. Selective validation. High-value men offer praise sparingly and genuinely, making their approval more meaningful and valued. Instead of giving constant compliments or validation, they ensure that their approval is earned and authentic. This approach makes their validation significantly more impactful and desirable. Take Alex, for example, who is known for his discerning nature. When Alex interacts with women, he doesn't bombard them with flattery. Instead, he observes and takes note of qualities that genuinely impress him. One evening at a social gathering, he meets Sarah, a woman who is passionate about environmental conservation. Rather than complimenting her appearance, Alex engages in a conversation about her work and expresses sincere admiration for her dedication and knowledge in the field. This selective validation stands out because it is not shallow or routine. Sarah feels genuinely appreciated for her unique contributions and intelligence rather than just her looks. This makes Alex's compliment far more meaningful than the generic praise she might receive from others. Women like Sarah find themselves drawn to men like Alex because their approval feels earned and special. By offering selective validation, high-value men also avoid inflating a woman's ego unnecessarily. This prevents the dynamic where a woman might take a man's attention for granted. Instead, she is encouraged to maintain the qualities that earn the genuine praise. This dynamic creates a healthier, more balanced interaction where both parties appreciate and respect each other more deeply. In essence, selective validation sets high-value men apart by making their compliments rare and genuine. This not only enhances the woman's self-esteem in a meaningful way, but also encourages her to maintain and build upon her positive traits. As a result, women feel more valued and respected, and high-value men are seen as discerning and sincere, further boosting their attractiveness. Section 3. Direct communication. High-value men understand the value of clear communication. They avoid vague statements and excessive small talk, opting instead for directness and precision. This straightforward approach is refreshing and establishes a strong, confident presence. Imagine David, a high-value man who is straightforward in his communication. When he texts a woman, he avoids using excessive emojis or frivolous language. Instead, he is clear and concise. For instance, instead of saying, "Hey, maybe we could hang out sometime if you're free," David says, "I enjoyed our conversation last night. Are you free for dinner on Friday?" This direct approach conveys confidence and decisiveness. Women appreciate this clarity because it removes ambiguity and establishes a clear intention. It shows that David values his time and hers, and is not afraid to express what he wants. This level of directness sets David apart from other men who might beat around the bush or be overly accommodating. Moreover, when David encounters a woman who tries to play games or tests his patience, he doesn't engage. If a woman cancels plans last minute without a valid reason, David does not respond with frustration or desperation. Instead, he might say, "I understand things come up. Let's reschedule when you're certain about your availability." This response is mature, direct, and shows that he values his time and does not tolerate disrespect. By being direct, high-value men like David demonstrate that they have clear boundaries and expectations. They do not waste time on games or mixed signals, which women find attractive because it shows maturity and self-respect. This clarity also helps in quickly identifying whether a potential relationship is worth pursuing, saving time and emotional energy for both parties. In summary, direct communication is a hallmark of high-value men. By being clear, concise, and straightforward, they project confidence and decisiveness. This approach not only enhances their attractiveness, but also fosters healthier, more respectful interactions with women. Section 4. Purpose. High-value men are driven by their goals and ambitions. They focus their energy on building a life they can be proud of, rather than wasting time on unproductive relationships. This sense of purpose makes them stand out and adds to their overall appeal. Consider Mike, who has a clear vision for his future. He is passionate about his career as an architect and spends a significant amount of time honing his skills and working on projects. Mike's dedication to his craft is evident in everything he does, from his work ethic to the way he talks about his goals. When Mike meets women, they are often impressed by his ambition and drive. He doesn't come across as someone who is aimlessly drifting through life. Instead, he has a strong sense of direction and purpose. This makes him attractive because women are drawn to men who are passionate and motivated. Mike's purpose also means he doesn't have time for frivolous relationships. He is selective about who he spends his time with, ensuring that any relationship he enters into complements his goals rather than detracts from them. This selectiveness adds to his allure, as it shows that he values his time and is not easily swayed by superficial attractions. Furthermore, Mike's dedication to his goals means that he is always striving to improve himself. Whether it's through further education, networking, or personal development, he is constantly growing. This continuous self-improvement is a key trait of high-value men, making them even more appealing to women who value growth and ambition. In essence, having a strong sense of purpose sets high-value men apart. Their drive and ambition make them attractive because they demonstrate a commitment to personal and professional growth. This focus on their goals not only enhances their own lives, but also makes them more desirable partners who bring stability and inspiration to their relationships. Section 5. Fearless mindset. High-value men see themselves as equals to women and maintain composure, which enhances their attractiveness. They understand their worth and are confident in their allure, which allows them to remain composed and relaxed around women. Take Tom, for example, who has a fearless mindset. He does not view women as unattainable or superior beings, but as equals. This perspective allows him to interact with women without anxiety or desperation. When Tom meets someone new, he engages in conversation naturally, without trying too hard to impress. This fearless mindset makes Tom irresistibly attractive because it exudes confidence and self-assurance. Women are drawn to men who are comfortable in their own skin and do not place them on a pedestal. For instance, during a social event, Tom might approach a woman and start a genuine conversation about mutual interests without overthinking his words or actions. This natural confidence sets him apart from men who become anxious or overly eager around attractive women. Tom's charisma stems from a deep-rooted belief in himself. He visualizes himself at the apex of his life, exuding strength and confidence. This self-assurance is evident in the way he carries himself and interacts with others. Women find this trait magnetic because it signals that Tom is not easily swayed by external opinions or pressures. Moreover, Tom's fearless mindset means that he doesn't seek validation from others. He knows his worth and does not rely on others to boost his self-esteem. This independence is attractive because it shows that he is self-sufficient and confident. Women are more likely to be drawn to men who are secure in themselves and do not need constant reassurance. In summary, a fearless mindset is a key trait of high-value men. By viewing women as equals and maintaining composure, they project confidence and self-assurance. This fearless approach makes them more attractive and allows them to build genuine, respectful relationships. Section 6. Attention. High-value men do not give free attention, making women seek their validation. By withholding constant attention, they stand out from other men who are eager to please and gain women's approval. Consider Daniel, who is strategic with his attention. Unlike many men who bombard women with likes, comments, and messages on social media, Daniel is more reserved. When he meets a woman he is interested in, he makes an initial connection but does not shower her with constant attention. Instead, he gives her space and lets her wonder about his intentions. This approach leaves women intrigued and wanting more. For example, when Daniel meets Emily at a party, he has a great conversation with her, but does not immediately follow up with a barrage of texts. Instead, he waits a few days before reaching out, allowing Emily to think about their interaction and anticipate his next move. This creates a sense of mystery and excitement, making Daniel more appealing. Daniel's restraint with attention also prevents him from being taken for granted. Women often receive excessive attention from multiple men, which can inflate their egos and make them less appreciative of genuine interest. By not giving free attention, Daniel sets himself apart and makes his validation more valuable. Moreover, Daniel's approach shows that he has a busy and fulfilling life. He is not always available because he has other priorities and commitments. This signals to women that he is a high-value man with a purpose, and they must earn his attention rather than receive it freely. This dynamic shifts the balance of power and makes women more eager to gain his approval. In essence, by controlling the amount of attention they give, high-value men create a sense of intrigue and value. Women are more likely to seek their validation and appreciate their interest, making these men more attractive and desirable. Section 7. Emotional control. High-value men master their emotions and avoid being overly reactive, conveying strength and reliability. They understand that emotional stability is key to maintaining respect and attraction in relationships. Imagine Mark, a man who has developed a high level of emotional control. When faced with a challenging situation, such as a disagreement with his partner, Mark remains calm and composed. He listens carefully, processes his thoughts and responds thoughtfully rather than reacting impulsively. This emotional stability makes Mark a rock in his relationships. For instance, if his partner Lisa becomes upset over a misunderstanding, Mark doesn't immediately react with anger or defensiveness. Instead, he stays calm, asks questions to understand her perspective, and addresses the issue rationally. This approach not only resolves conflicts more effectively, but also demonstrates Mark's maturity and reliability. Mark's emotional control extends to his everyday interactions. He doesn't let minor annoyances or setbacks disrupt his composure. Whether it's dealing with a difficult colleague at work or facing a personal challenge, Mark remains steady and focused. This resilience is attractive to women because it shows that Mark can handle pressure and won't be easily rattled by life's ups and downs. Furthermore, Mark's ability to manage his emotions makes him a dependable partner. Women feel secure knowing that they can rely on him in both good times and bad. This dependability enhances his attractiveness because it signals strength and stability, qualities that are highly valued in long-term relationships. In summary, emotional control is a crucial trait of high-value men. By mastering their emotions and avoiding impulsive reactions, they convey strength and reliability. This stability not only enhances their attractiveness but also fosters healthier, more respectful relationships. Section 8. Not rewarding bad behavior. High-value men understand the importance of not rewarding bad behavior. They avoid engaging in trivial disagreements and maintain a stoic demeanor, ensuring respect and setting clear boundaries. Consider Sam, who has a firm stance on not rewarding bad behavior. When Sam notices that his partner Rachel is engaging in irrational arguments or disrespectful behavior, he does not react with frustration or emotional outbursts. Instead, he distances himself and waits for Rachel to acknowledge her mistake. For instance, if Rachel consistently criticizes Sam over minor issues, he chooses not to engage in heated arguments. Instead, he calmly states his perspective and then gives her space to reflect on her actions. By not feeding into the conflict, Sam sends a clear message that such behavior is unacceptable and will not be tolerated without consequences. Sam's approach demonstrates strength and self-respect. Women like Rachel quickly learn that they cannot manipulate or control Sam with drama or emotional games. This behavior sets a tone of mutual respect in the relationship, as Rachel understands that Sam values himself and expects the same from her. Moreover, by not rewarding bad behavior, Sam avoids unnecessary stress and maintains his peace of mind. He focuses on positive interactions and ensures that his relationships are built on respect and understanding. This strategy not only enhances his attractiveness, but also creates a healthier dynamic where both partners are encouraged to communicate and resolve issues maturely. In essence, not rewarding bad behavior is a key trait of high-value men. By maintaining a stoic demeanor and setting clear boundaries, they ensure respect and avoid unnecessary conflicts. This approach fosters healthier relationships and makes them more attractive to women who value maturity and self-respect. Section 9. Boldness. High-value men take risks and confidently approach women, avoiding passive behavior. They understand that fortune favors the brave and that taking initiative is key to success in both dating and life. Consider Jake, who embodies boldness in his interactions. When Jake is interested in a woman, he doesn't hesitate to make the first move. At a networking event, he notices a woman named Laura who catches his eye. Instead of waiting for a perfect moment or overthinking his approach, Jake confidently walks up to her, introduces himself, and starts a conversation. This bold approach immediately sets Jake apart from men who are too timid or passive. Laura appreciates his confidence and finds his directness refreshing. Even if Jake faces rejection, he views it as a learning experience rather than a failure. This willingness to take risks and embrace potential failure makes Jake more resilient and attractive. Jake's boldness extends beyond his interactions with women. In his professional life, he's proactive and takes the initiative to seize opportunities. Whether it's pitching a new idea at work or pursuing a challenging project, Jake is not afraid to step out of his comfort zone. This attitude of boldness and initiative translates into his personal life, making him a dynamic and interesting individual. Furthermore, Jake's boldness means he doesn't settle for mediocrity. He strives for excellence in everything he does, from his career to his personal growth. This drive for success and improvement makes him a high-value man who stands out in any crowd. In summary, boldness is a defining trait of high-value men. By taking risks and confidently approaching women, they set themselves apart from passive individuals. This initiative and willingness to embrace challenges make them more attractive and successful in both their personal and professional lives. Section 10. Valuing time. High-value men prioritize their commitments and do not easily alter plans for women, making their time seem more valuable. They understand that time is a precious resource and manage it wisely to achieve their goals. Consider Tom, who has a busy and fulfilling life. Tom is dedicated to his career as a software developer and spends his evenings working on personal projects or engaging in hobbies like cycling and photography. When he meets a woman he likes, Tom makes it clear that his time is valuable. For example, when planning a date, Tom doesn't say, "I'm free anytime you are." Instead, he suggests a specific day and time that fits into his schedule, such as, "I'm available on Saturday evening. Would you like to join me for dinner then?" This approach signals that Tom has a life filled with meaningful activities and that he is not willing to drop everything at a moment's notice. Women find this attitude intriguing because it shows that Tom values his own time and expects others to do the same. It creates a sense of anticipation and makes his availability more precious. Additionally, by not being overly accommodating, Tom ensures that his interactions are more balanced and respectful. Moreover, Tom's focus on valuing time means he avoids wasting it on unproductive relationships or activities. He is selective about who he spends his time with and ensures that his relationships add value to his life. This selectiveness not only enhances his personal growth, but also makes him more attractive to women who appreciate a man with a clear sense of purpose and direction. In essence, valuing time is a crucial trait of high-value men. By managing their time wisely and prioritizing their commitments, they project a sense of self-worth and purpose. This attitude makes their time seem more valuable and ensures that their relationships are built on mutual respect and appreciation. Section 11. Personal boundaries. High-value men establish and maintain clear personal boundaries, demonstrating self-respect and demanding the same from others. They understand that setting boundaries is essential for healthy relationships and self-preservation. Consider Andrew, who is firm about his personal boundaries. Andrew knows what he values and what he will not tolerate in his relationships. When he starts dating someone new, he communicates these boundaries clearly and respectfully. For instance, he might say, "I value honesty and mutual respect in a relationship. I don't engage in relationships where there is dishonesty or manipulation." By setting these boundaries early on, Andrew establishes a foundation of respect and clarity. Women appreciate this straightforwardness because it removes ambiguity and sets clear expectations. If a woman crosses these boundaries, Andrew addresses it calmly but firmly. For example, if his partner cancels plans last minute without a valid reason, Andrew might say, "I understand things come up, but I value reliability. Let's make sure we respect each other's time moving forward." Andrew's firm stance on personal boundaries also means he's not afraid to walk away from toxic or unhealthy relationships. This self-respect signals to women that he values himself highly and will not settle for less. It also encourages them to respect him and his boundaries more deeply. Moreover, Andrew's boundaries extend to his personal time and space. He ensures that he has time for his own interests, friends, and self-care. This balance is crucial for his well-being and personal growth, making him a well-rounded and attractive individual. In summary, establishing and maintaining personal boundaries is a key trait of high-value men. By demonstrating self-respect and clear expectations, they ensure healthier, more respectful relationships. This approach not only protects their well-being, but also makes them more attractive and desirable to women who value maturity and self-respect. In the complex world of dating and relationships, becoming a high-value man means understanding and implementing strategies that set you apart. By embracing independence, offering selective validation, communicating directly, and having a strong sense of purpose, you can attract women naturally and effortlessly. Mastering emotional control, not rewarding bad behavior, and maintaining personal boundaries are essential traits that ensure respect and admiration. Remember, high-value men are bold, value their time, and have a fearless mindset that exudes confidence. These principles, rooted in stoicism and emotional intelligence, not only enhance your attractiveness, but also contribute to a more fulfilling and balanced life. Implement these 11 key traits and watch as your interactions transform, leading to more meaningful and respectful relationships. Share your experiences and thoughts in the comments section below, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Stay tuned for more insights and strategies to help you thrive in all areas of your life. Until next time, continue to grow and embrace the journey of becoming the best version of yourself.
What if I told you that your attitude could change the entire course of your life? Imagine if you could harness the power of a single trait to turn your biggest fears into your greatest strengths. Two animals embody this transformative power: the eagle and the lion. These are the only two creatures that the Creator identified himself with. Understanding why these animals are symbolic of supreme leadership can unlock the leader within you. Let's delve into why the lion, the king of the jungle, is a beacon of leadership. Interestingly, the lion is not the tallest, largest, heaviest, or smartest animal in the jungle. In fact, the lion is physically outmatched by several other animals. Yet when the lion appears, all the other animals run away. This phenomenon is not due to the lion's physical prowess, but due to its attitude. Leadership expert John Maxwell once said, "Attitude determines altitude." This statement rings true when we study the lion. The lion's attitude is what sets it apart. The lion believes it is the king, and this belief shapes its actions and the reactions of others. This attitude is not just a superficial confidence. It's a deeply ingrained belief system. Consider this. In the business world, CEOs and leaders are not always the most intelligent or skilled individuals in their organizations. What distinguishes them is their attitude and vision. Take Howard Schultz, the former CEO of Starbucks. Schultz did not come from wealth or privilege. He grew up in a poor neighborhood, but his attitude and vision transformed Starbucks from a single coffee shop into a global brand. Schultz's belief in his vision and his unwavering attitude towards achieving it inspired his team and reshaped the coffee industry. One of my favorite quotes encapsulates this idea perfectly. An army of sheep led by a lion will always defeat an army of lions led by a sheep. This means that the right kind of leadership can transform a group of ordinary people into an extraordinary team. History is replete with examples of leaders who transformed their followers through their attitude. Winston Churchill, during World War II, inspired a beleaguered Britain with his indomitable spirit. His belief in victory, despite the odds, rallied the nation to stand firm against adversity. Let's bring it back to the jungle. The lion sees an elephant and thinks, lunch. This mindset is not based on physical ability alone, but on the lion's belief in itself. On the other hand, the elephant, despite its size and strength, sees the lion and thinks, eater. This stark difference in perspective highlights how attitude shapes outcomes. The lion's attitude commands respect and instills fear in larger, stronger animals. Your attitude is a reflection of your belief system. It's said that whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. This famous quote by Henry Ford emphasizes the power of belief. Your attitude towards challenges, setbacks, and opportunities will dictate your success or failure. Consider the story of J.K. Rowling, who faced numerous rejections before Harry Potter was finally published. Her unwavering belief in her story and her positive attitude towards rejection turned her into one of the most successful authors in history. In the workplace, in your personal life, and in your community, adopting a lion's attitude can make all the difference. Leaders are not born. They are made by the attitudes they cultivate. and the beliefs they hold. Cultivate an attitude of resilience, confidence, and vision. Believe in your potential to lead, inspire, and make a difference. Just like the lion, let your attitude set you apart and lead you to greatness. Equally important is the symbolism of the eagle. The eagle represents vision, strength, and soaring to new heights. The eagle is known for its incredible eyesight, capable of seeing prey from miles away. This sharp vision symbolizes the clarity and focus that a leader must have. A leader must see beyond the immediate and plan for the future, much like the eagle soars high to gain a broad perspective. The eagle's flight is also a powerful metaphor for leadership. When storms come, other birds seek shelter. The eagle, however, uses the storm's wind to lift itself higher. This ability to rise above challenges is a hallmark of great leadership. Leaders face obstacles and adversities, but like the eagle, they use these challenges to elevate themselves and their vision. Nelson Mandela, one of the most revered leaders in modern history, exemplified this eagle-like quality. Despite spending 27 years in prison, Mandela's vision for a free and democratic South Africa never wavered. He rose above the hardships and emerged as a symbol of resilience and hope, guiding his nation to a new era. Another aspect of the eagle's leadership is its commitment to its family. Eagles are known for their strong parenting skills, taking great care in raising their young. This nurturing aspect is essential in leadership. A true leader mentors and supports their team, fostering an environment where everyone can grow and succeed. This commitment to others is what builds strong, cohesive teams that can achieve remarkable feats. Combining the attitudes of the lion and the eagle, we find the foundation of effective leadership. It is not just about believing in oneself or having a vision. It is about translating those beliefs into actions. Attitude without action is merely a dream. To lead effectively, one must not only possess the confidence and vision, but also the willingness to act upon them. Consider the story of Thomas Edison, who famously said, "Genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration." Edison's relentless pursuit of his ideas and his willingness to act upon his vision led to the invention of the light bulb and many other innovations. His attitude of perseverance and his actions in the face of repeated failures epitomize the essence of leadership. Leadership is also about empowering others to act. A true leader does not just lead by example, but inspires others to take initiative. This is evident in the story of Mahatma Gandhi, whose attitude of non-violence and peaceful resistance inspired millions to fight for India's independence. Gandhi's leadership was not just about his personal beliefs, but about mobilizing an entire nation to act upon those beliefs. In our daily lives, adopting this attitude-action framework can lead to transformative outcomes. Whether in our careers, our communities, or our personal relationships, the combination of a positive attitude and proactive actions can set us apart and lead us to success. It is about believing in our potential and taking the necessary steps to realize it. There are several practical steps to cultivate a leadership attitude. Develop self-belief. Like the lion, cultivate a strong belief in yourself. This belief will shape your actions and the reactions of others. Start by setting small, achievable goals and gradually build your confidence. Maintain a clear vision. Emulate the eagle's vision by setting long-term goals and staying focused on them. Regularly review and adjust your goals to ensure they align with your overall vision. Embrace challenges. Use obstacles as opportunities to grow, much like the eagle uses storm winds to soar higher. Develop a mindset that views challenges as stepping stones rather than setbacks. Inspire and empower others. Leadership is not just about personal success. It's about lifting others up. Mentor and support those around you, fostering a collaborative and supportive environment. Act with purpose. Turn your attitudes and beliefs into actions. Set actionable plans to achieve your goals and be consistent in your efforts. Remember, action is what brings vision to life. Practice resilience. Cultivate resilience by learning from failures and setbacks. Each experience, whether positive or negative, is an opportunity to learn and grow. Stay humble and adaptable. Despite their strength and vision, both the lion and the eagle remain adaptable to their environments. Stay humble and be willing to adjust your approach when necessary. The lion and the eagle teach us valuable lessons about leadership and the power of attitude. By adopting the lion's confidence and the eagle's vision, and by combining these attitudes with purposeful actions, we can unlock our potential as leaders. Whether in business, community, or personal life, the principles of belief, vision, resilience, and action are universal keys to success. Embrace these qualities and let your attitude lead you to new heights and untold achievements.